sure. I just want to say to the haters, it's not stealing, it's reacting.
John Cena. Snackdown. Dr. Upstick. Snackdown. Another day, another drumstick.
Pencil sharpeners. Perfected over decades and thousands of patents. Every idea has been done, right? I wouldn't be so sure. Have you ever seen an explosive powered pencil sharpener? Or what about one that sharpens Christmas trees? Or ones that sharpen using water? Or a chainsaw? Or a truck? Or whatever the heck this thing is? You're in for a treat because we're going to be doing all those things and more. This may seem really random, but I promise that it's not. From time to time, I'll be doing something and I'll think, this could sharpen a pencil. I don't know why I think this, but I've accumulated quite a list of possible ways to sharpen a pencil. Some of these are going to be really hard to get working, especially that explosive one. I'm not sure if that's going to work. And then there's the question of which is best, so we're going to have my wife assign a definitely impartial score out of 10. And before we start building, there's a new addition that you need to understand. Sit there. So, we have very exciting news, which is that we are expecting.
Expecting what?
17,000 pounds of raw steel, ready to be delivered soon.
Tools are not children.
I actually think it's a boy.
How can you tell?
This is a water jet. It's a Flow Mach 200, and it can cut through almost anything using water. And I mean anything. This is a 4-inch thick brick, but it'll also do steel, glass, plastic, rubber, you name it. This is going to seriously upgrade what I can make, and it's finally here. What really makes these machines awesome is how nice the parts are you get out versus how much work it takes to make them. I can make parts on this machine in a few minutes that would take me all day to machine on my mill. These machines are not simple, but the general way they work is. They shoot extremely high pressure water out of this nozzle, and it mixes a sort of sandpaper grit into the water stream. The water pressure is so high that it gets the grit going supersonic, like Mach 3 supersonic, which is the speed of a really fast bullet. You can kind of think of it as a bunch of little bullets hitting the material, which is how it can cut through almost anything. And then underneath the stuff you're cutting is 3 feet of water inside of a gigantic tank. This stops the jet of water from just cutting through everything. It also captures all the dust from the stuff you're cutting and the grit. But the coolest thing about this machine is this. It's 5-axis. It means you can cut angles, which opens the door to some pretty insane stuff you can do. The fact that this machine can cut angles also means that it would make a really good pencil sharpener. I just need to hold the pencil vertical, so I'm making this little pencil mount thingy on the water jet. This is a good example of cool 5-axis stuff you can do. All right, it's sharpen time. I didn't have the pencil perfectly centered, and there was a little bit of wiggle in my mount, but this is pretty good. I think this might be the heaviest, biggest pencil sharpener ever. Having a water jet is a dream come true. I've literally been talking about these for at least 10 years. Just ask my wife. How long have I been talking about water jets?
Forever.
And now that it's here, I'm just so excited. It opens up so many creative doors for part design and interesting things that you can do.
Certified banger.
Do, and I can't wait to show you some of the things that I have in mind. It's really rare for me to use a pencil sharpener because I have a razor blade in my pocket pretty much all the time, so I just use that. All I do is just take slices while rotating the pencil, and it gets sharp. This would be really cool to automate. Imagine a razor blade attached to a motor and held at an angle. If you stick a pencil in, it'll slice it, and then if you twist the pencil, it'll cut a nice cone. But even cooler would be if we held the pencil still and the spinning razor blade spun around the pencil. I just need to design something that can actually do this. In retrospect, I probably should have just spun the pencil, but this is pretty cool. Almost all the parts are made on the water jet, which makes it so fast to make. I can cut 90% of the parts out of one plate in a
Bro has no life.
few minutes. Making all these parts would have taken me a day or two otherwise. A lot of the parts for this go together kind of like a jigsaw puzzle. All right, let me give you a tour. This neat little water jet part holds the pencil in the right spot so you can slide it into the sharpener. And then this razor blade is spun by this motor, like this. And the razor blade and motor can also be spun by another motor. Turning them both on looks like this. If you were a pencil, this is what you'd see before going into the sharpener. One really important detail is this. We need to get power to this spinning motor, but if I ran wires to it, they would twist and snap. This is called a slip coupling, and it basically lets the wires twist. So all you gotta do is carefully slide this pencil into the hole of death, and it should sharpen it. There we go. Why? I was really expecting this to work better. I spent way too long on this. I made things adjustable. I realized the razor blade was backwards. Don't ask. I also decided the risk to fingers was too high, so I added a guide. I was wondering if the design was fatally flawed. Why? Guess what I just discovered? This razor blade is completely dull, which is a really good explanation for why it didn't cut anything. This blade is actually sharp. I checked. Alrighty, here we go.
If you criticize me, I'll come straight to your home.
Oh, that was close. That totally works, man. But how good is it? So we're gonna have my wife rendering her impartial opinions. Mine don't count because I think they're all the best.
We all know that's not true. One of these is gonna stink it up. Probably literally.
No, I don't have any sort of gas-based pencil sharpeners. Hopefully I connect the wires to this baby with the right polarity. Otherwise the baby will run backwards.
Just say, ook.
Come on.
I mean, it's cool. I'm not putting it in there.
Why not? I got a tourniquet.
Nah, you do it.
Now you need to have a firm grip because it wants to eat the pencil.
This is why I didn't want to do
Wants
it.
to feed it.
I knew
Well,
there'd be more to it.
yeah, see, kids will love this. Look at that. Isn't that awesome?
It is cool.
It's really weird. It doesn't cut the graphite. It sharpens to a bold point, I guess. She's gonna give it a score out of 10. 9. I'm shocked that you would score it that high.
-2 for graphite. I do not approve of the graphite stick. -2. Safety.
If you get hurt by this, you deserve it.
+3. Very fun to watch. Nice noise.
I really like chainsaws. Probably a little bit too much. But I've been thinking that you could actually make a really cool pencil sharpener with one of these. The basic idea is if you hold a pencil at an angle, the chainsaw is going to cut a nice angled line. And if you spun the pencil, it will cut a nice cone, sharpening the pencil. I designed a bare bone chainsaw around this blade, which turned out to be a lot simpler than I expected. The basic idea is there's a little guide that you put the pencil into and twist it, and it should guide it to a cone. So let's get it made and see if it works. This is the most important part. It's what guides the pencil into the chainsaw. Otherwise, it's a steak knife shaped chainsaw. It's driven by an overpowered motor, and the blade is upside down so it pulls the pencil in. This is the part that I'm hoping will cut that angled line on the pencil and guide it into a cone shape. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to see what's going on, but you can see it ejecting little pieces of pencil. All right, now this will be in classrooms everywhere by next year.
Keep dreaming, man.
So what you do, pencil goes into the cone hole, you twist it like it's an old school pencil sharpener, and before you know it, your tip is pointing.
Now this is epic.
All right, can I try it?
I will control the speed. Button does nothing. The thing that the button would have done got fried. All right, just don't touch the blade. Wait, you need safety glasses. All right, ready? I see wood dust. How about that?
That's good.
Have you ever sharpened a pencil with a chainsaw before? Check that off the old bucket list.
Ready for my rating?
Am I the one writing the scores here?
Hey, these are really cool.
How do you like that?
How could I not like it? Are you kidding?
Wait till you see the last one. You're gonna wish you had more numbers to go up.
Probably goes before the fall. He thinks he saved the best for last.
No, I just know. I know what it's capable of. So I've been thinking a lot about pencil sharpeners, and I realized I'm in a pencil sharpener. I should probably explain. Imagine that I have a pencil dragging behind my truck. It's gonna wear down from rubbing against the road. If you held it at just the right angle and rotated it, the road should wear it down to a nice point. You could even make it hitch mounted. Basically a tiny little pencil sharpening trailer. We can hold the pencil about here so that the wheel can keep the pencil from slamming into bumps. Although if we break the tip, it's game over. So the pencil is gonna be on a sliding cart that feeds it into the ground as it rotates it. The details will make a lot more sense once we get it built. All right, we have the tiniest trailer ever, and it is awesome. This part connects to the truck, and this is the trailer. The pencil goes right here, where it can drag against the ground at the tip. The pencil's held in place with this little belt, which also rotates the pencil, so it's doing double duty. And then the belt is connected to this gearbox, which turns a little gear on the back side, which feeds the pencil into the ground as it's being sharpened. I wanted to drive this gearbox with the spinning of the wheels, but it was kind of hard to connect it to them because the cart's moving back and forth. So I'm using a flex shaft to do this. This tube has a flexible rod inside of it that's free to spin. If I twist this end, the other end also twists. So I use this to take the spinning of the wheels and direct it into this gearbox. The only problem is that at highway speeds, these wheels are gonna be going way too fast. It'll feed the entire pencil in like 2 seconds. So I added another gearbox which rotates about 1 time for every 200 rotations of the wheel. That's basically it. So it just goes near hitch like this. It articulates like this so that it can follow the road, and it articulates like this so you can take turns.
How did they do that?
That's it. You ready to sharpen pencils? All right, here we go. Man, you cannot tell at all what's going on. This is very nerve-wracking.
Oh no, stop, stop, stop.
Everything is actually screwed in this time. I don't want to go too fast. You cannot tell what's happening at all.
I think I saw something fly off. A delivery boy.
Did I lose my tip? Oh, come on. Good thing I brought an extra pencil. All right. Got a new pencil.
Looks like it's still there.
All right, we'll check in just a second. What do you think?
I bet it's sharp, but about half gone. I think it worked.
You think it's half gone?
What do we got?
It works. It totally works. Look, it's a sharpened pencil. I never would have thought sharpening a pencil could be so cool. I can't believe it worked.
Everything you dreamed it would be.
It is everything I dreamed it could be, and more. This may be the greatest thing I've ever made.
Don't make me bring up the kids again.
How would you rate this bad boy?
9.
9?
It's very cool and it's funny, and I like that it flew off. I mean, you do need a lot to operate this sharpener. You need a car, you need to be old enough to drive, have your license, and you need a hitch on your car. It's a tall order, my friend.
Maybe this is the pencil sharpener for driver's ed. It's come to my attention that these pencils are 0.27 inches in diameter. In some parts of the world, they might say they're 27 caliber. There's something else that's 27 caliber. It's almost like they intended for me to do what I'm about to do. If you don't know what these are little explosive blank cartridges that are used typically to drive nails into concrete. I've used these to do some pretty cool stuff in the past, and what I want to know right now is, can I sharpen a pencil with explosive force? Seems like there should be a way to do it, but I don't know. Here's what I'm thinking. First, make a cone-shaped hole, and then smash the pencil into it really hard with explosives. That's it. This might just shatter the pencil, but I want to find out. I just keep finding more ways to speed things up with this water jet. The construction of this is pretty similar to the other explosive power things I've made. A lot of steel and a lot of strength. Before I show you how this works, I need to tell you, do not try this at home. I know it looks fun, but there's a ton of analysis, testing, safety precautions, checklists, and other stuff that I'm doing to make this safe. So just don't do it and enjoy the video. All right, so with that out of the way, here's my design. At the bottom, we have the business end, which does the sharpening. Inside, there's a pencil with a charge behind it, sealed in with a metal plate. To set the shell off, we have to hit the edge of it with some kind of pin. For safety, this design has a pin that's totally removable until you're ready to go. And then this entire thing goes into a track, which is used to set it off. And then up here, we have a heavy steel hammer on a cart held by a pin. When you pull the pin out, it falls, hits the firing pin, and sets the charge off. That will hopefully launch the pencil into the cone hole hard enough to make it pointy. Let's find out. Three, two, one. The big question is, did it do anything? And I am dying to see if there's anything inside of this.
Gonna grade this one a B-.
The pencil appears to have been destroyed. I think this may be permanently stuck. It looks like the gas jet ripped the pencil apart, so I made a little plunger thing to distribute the pressure on the back of the pencil. I also made a way smoother cone so I can hopefully get it out. All right, take two. Get your bets in. 2, 1. Are we gonna have a perfect pencil or just a mess? Oh no. A pencil this long got completely shoved into this little tiny hole. Although the pencil is unremovable, it may have sharpened the pencil still. It's a nice part. I hate to do this, but I think what we need to do is cut this in half and see what is going on inside. It has no tip, and there's not even any graphite at the front. It looks like when we squeeze the pencil down, the wood has to go somewhere, and that's pushing the graphite back up into the pencil. I tried a couple more times and got the same result. I don't know what I was expecting. I also made this so we could see what was going on. It didn't help. Although something incredible happened. It explosively removed the graphite from the pencil. I didn't think that was even possible. This has been driving me insane. I went completely off the deep end trying to make it work. I'm not gonna go into the details because it didn't work, but I'll give you a little taste because it was kind of interesting. I convinced myself that what I really needed was more complexity. It turns out I did not. I was trying to progressively form the pencil tip with a moving form, but the pencil just can't take the forces. I did a really good job of fitting a round peg into a square hole though. I went down a rabbit hole with a paintball marker trying to not destroy the pencil, but that didn't work either. I actually gave up and had my wife rate my not so functional sharpener, which did not go well. But I just realized what I need to do. It's so simple. I don't know how I didn't think about this before. I can keep the graphite from sliding back by changing the geometry of the pencil tip. So let's make it. All right, here it is. I think this is gonna work. 3, 2, 1.
Did it work?
Yeah, I heard a little psst. This one's sealed well. All right, moment of truth.
Oh my God.
It's got a point. Let's see if we can actually get it out without breaking it. This will totally write. It has a stick with a point on the end. Technically, this is a sharpened pencil. So
Do I get to write with it?
you could write my tiny score.
6 out of 10. I wanted to write
6?
more. Yeah, I thought that was generous. Look at. There are better pencils out there to be had.
6 out of 10.
I'm a tough critic.
It's amazing how blood, sweat, and tears will turn something this junky into something that you think is the greatest thing ever. Just because something is really hard to do, it doesn't mean that it's good.
True that.
And the worst thing of all,
This is giving major Gemini energy.
they probably won't allow this one in schools. Lathes are pretty cool. They make round stuff by cutting it while it spins. So of course sharpening a pencil on a lathe is a very obvious idea. It's also boring. But there's another device called a pantograph. It's a very special arrangement of pivoting linkages that does something really cool. If I put a marker over here, it's gonna mimic whatever I do with this pointer over here, except scaled down. What if instead of a marker, we put a cutting blade on this, and then we combined it with a lathe? Then I could trace fancy shapes and cut them into the pencil tip as it spins. I took that twinkle in my eye and converted it into something that I can actually make, and this is what it looks like. If for some reason you want to make this ridiculous pencil sharpener, all the design files are available for free. I made them in Onshape, and there's a link in the description where you can sign up and get them. I definitely want to make it, so let's do it. Let me show you how it works. So the pencil goes in here, and then I made a little cutting tool on the grinder which goes in here. And when the pencil spins, it'll cut into the wood. I'm driving the whole thing directly with an outrunner to hack my way around having belts or a gearbox. And this is the pantograph. Any movement I make over here is mirrored by the cutting blade over here, except it's scaled down by a factor of 4. You make a little pattern with whatever shape you want to cut into the pencil. You load that into the pantograph and trace it with this little stylus. The pattern can be
It's giving cringe.
moved in any direction so that you can get it to cut in the right spot. All right, let's give it a whirl. That's so cool. It totally cuts. It totally works. It's so fancy. Oh man. All right, we gotta see what the wife thinks of this.
Looks like it takes up a lot of space for something you don't do all that much.
You ever heard of art? Coffee table thing. It's a conversation starter. It's like one of those big books. Don't just plunge the blade in. Use your good judgment. I'll work the throttle. All right, give it a little rev. No! Let's finish. See if you can at least get a cone going.
I mean, the tip is very nice and pointed. But
Most pencil sharpeners don't require training, but this one might. Let me show you what this thing can do.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. A PC so ahead of its time, it actually helps you save time. Like literal hours. Because it does all your busy work for you. So you can get busy doing things you actually want to do. And who wouldn't want more time for that?
oh, that's so cute. This was a good idea. Look how good that is. It's your crowning tree.
What else could we do?
Perfect sphere. I want a ball. ball tip. My contribution. I like it already. Guys, that's my
It's a ball.
ball.
Oh,
Whoa.
yeah. and it works great. And if you were wondering, it also works on erasers. All right, you've seen a ballpoint pencil, a Christmas tree tip. Looks like you're getting creative. This is better than the whatever one you gave 10, the chainsaw.
I can only go to 10.
I told you you would wish you had more numbers.
Chainsaw is so pretty cool. So what do you think of it?
What do I think of this thing? I think it's pretty cool. What if we sharpened a pencil in reverse? The tip would be pointing the wrong way.
Sounds useless.
From the lady who wanted me to make a ball. Well, we're gonna make that in just a second. Engineering is awesome, and if you're amped up to get out there and learn so that you can do awesome stuff too, you need to check out this video's sponsor. It's a really useful tool called Brilliant. So I've been a fan of Brilliant for years. It's a tool that makes learning technical stuff way easier, and it really does. It works way better than it should. And what they do is they'll take a complex subject like software algorithms and they'll present it in an interactive way that has you solving actual problems. Combining theory with problem solving is such an effective way to learn. And they have so many courses. I mean, just look at all these. Math, computer science, data science, physics. You used to have to go to college for this stuff. Some of the topics can be really complex and intimidating, like calculus, but they break them down into a series of bite-sized steps that build on top of each other. This keeps things from being overwhelming, but it also makes it really easy to do a little bit of learning every day, which is how I've learned a lot of what I know. I try to spend at least 30 minutes a day learning something new. And it doesn't feel like I'm doing that much, but it's insane how much I've learned over the years. I think it's because your brain is like a muscle.
If you're enjoying this video, please subscribe and hit that bell.
If you work it consistently, you get gains. So if you want to level up technically and learn a bunch of interesting new stuff, check out Brilliant. You can try it for free for 30 days to see if it works for you. Just go to brilliant.org/stuffmadehere or click the link in the description. And the first 200 people to do this will get 20% off their annual premium membership. Finding ways to keep learning new stuff is one of the most important things that you can do. So I hope you check out Brilliant. And that's it. Thank you, Brilliant, for sponsoring this video, and thank you for taking the time to check it out. Time to sharpen a pencil backwards.
It's very precarious.
It really wants to snap. Finish pass.
Like you shot a pencil with a bow and arrow into the back of another pencil.
The Robin Hood. Modern art, baby! The fact that this can just make whatever you want, as long as it's round, is pretty cool.
Anything you can imagine that's round.
It also can't have undercuts, at least not the way I've designed it. There's a lot of limitations. There's a lot of stuff it can't do, but it can do basically anything. As long as it's something that this lathe can do. We just need a title for this. What if this was a piece of modern art? What would the
Christmas in Australia. Oh, come on.
We're done.
Oh. Why not?
I didn't say if Reddit named it.
Hey, it's Stevie T, and we've looked at a lot of kids shows that sound like they're swearing, or accidental swearing, if you will.
Thanks for the tip, bitch.
But then I got to thinking, these things would have never happened back in the day. Kids shows from when I was a kid would never have someone calling their mom a dickhead.
Dickhead!
No, you see, back in my day, kids shows were actually educational. They actually had morals, they taught us about healthy living and how to be kind to your neighbor. See, kids shows from back when I was a kid would never let an accidental swear slip. Or so I thought. I received a message the other day. Hello, Steve. My son came across your channel and enjoys watching the swearing cartoon characters. My son actually found a new one for you to feature if possible. Well, I grew up with Thomas the Tank Engine, and if this turns out to be something, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. I'm gonna think everything I learned in my childhood is a lie!
I'm sorry, tree. I'm sorry. Thank you, Thomas. Are you okay? Yes.
You, Thomas! Oh boy, that was very clear. Good job. My childhood is a lie.
Thank you, Thomas. Are you okay?
Thomas isn't a freight train, he's a train. Okay, I gotta turn it up.
Thank you, Thomas. Are you okay?
I want to say he's saying thank you, Thomas, but he's saying
Thank you, Thomas.
okay. Like, what else can he possibly be saying? I have to look this up. I have to see the subtitles because all I hear is
Thank you, Thomas. Are you okay? Yes. I thought I was being.
thank you? No, bud, come on. You know what? Don't piss in my coals and tell me it's onions. It's clear as day to me that he is saying not thank you. There's a huge difference between ank and you guys know. Okay, just try it. Go up to your wife tomorrow and say thank you, and then come back a few minutes later and say you. Huge difference. Huge difference. Let's do the tittus test. To any regular viewer of my, whatever this is, you guys know I like to do the text-to-speech test, or the tittus test. This is where I use a text-to-speech, so it turns speech into text, and basically tells you what it hears, like a translator. So
None of these words are in the Bible.
If you want to build an app and have no idea how to code or where to start, check out Base44. I built this daily habit tracker that helps users log small wins, track their mood, reflect on past entries, and see how far they've come. It's fully functional, and I didn't write a single line of code. You start by describing your idea, what you want it to do, the features, the look and feel. Now watch Base do its magic, designing the interface, building the database, wiring the logic. It's like asking a team of engineers, designers, and product managers to create your vision instantly. Once you have your first version, you just keep going. I add dark mode, polish the transitions, and make sure it works smoothly across devices. The best part? I can just stay in flow. No blockers, no switching tools, just building. So start with your idea. Base44 does the rest.
let's see what it thinks he's saying.
Thank you, Thomas.
Thank you, Thomas.
Come on! Oh, what? No, what? I mean, am I the only one hearing this? Do I have selective hearing? This is you know what? This is bull onions. I know what I heard. All right, let me know in the comments section. Did you hear or did you hear thank you this whole time? Because I'm telling you right now, I am partially deaf, but I did hear fart. Like, I know this wasn't intentional, but like... That's all I got. Now, you want to talk the epitome of morals and educational children's programming? Look no further than Mr. Rogers. His kind, loving nature and way of teaching was just so next level and spoke to children and adults worldwide for generations. Like, Mr. Rogers could probably flip off a group of children and get away with it. And apparently he did. Now, I've seen this meme before, and I'm sure a lot of you have as well. And honestly, I didn't even believe it was real. I thought this was photoshopped, because there's no way Mr. Rogers would flip the bird in an episode. Well, apparently there's video proof of it. Okay, we gotta watch this together, because I still don't believe it. Let's take a little looky onion salad soup.
What have you all been doing?
Oh, this is old.
Story time.
He's Thumbkin.
Yep.
Pointer.
Pointer.
Okay.
Tall man.
Okay, this is happening, isn't it?
That
And
one's a hard
Pinky.
one.
This is gonna be the most innocent fuck you we've ever heard.
Behind your back.
Oh, he's getting ready for it.
You ready for it?
Oh, I'm ready. Like, look at him, looking directly into the eyes of the child on the other side of the table. Yeah, that's the kid right there who gets it. He gets the middle finger right in the face. Look at the look on his face. I noticed at the beginning the woman did it like this, but Mr. Rogers was just like, oh, y'all! You know what? I used to be proud to be a Mr. Rogers viewer, and now I'm just absolutely ecstatic about it. This is why I am the way I am. And if you don't like it,
Thank you.
is that gonna focus again? My camera decided that what I'm doing is not appropriate for television. Now, this episode is from 1967. Maybe the middle finger wasn't a thing yet? Hey Siri, when did the middle finger become a thing?
In the early 1800s, it gained increasing recognition as a sign of disrespect and was used by music artists, notably more common among actors, athletes, and
Actors like Mr. Rogers?
The gesture.
Alright, look, I know Mr. Rogers is old, but he's not Keith Richards old, okay? He was not around in the early 1800s. Which means that Mr. Rogers knew quite well what this was, and he did it anyway, because, well, I don't know why, but I'm glad he did. Okay, so Mr. Rogers may be uncancelable, but back in the late 90s, people literally tried to cancel Bob the Builder. Back in 1999, Bob the Builder released a Christmas special on VHS called Bob White's Christmas. It was a huge seller, it was flying off the store shelves, production was in high gear, until the production company started getting complaints from parents all over the country because apparently Bob the Builder said, quote, "F***ing hell" in one of the episodes. Even Mr. Rogers wouldn't do that. But I have to think there's something to this, because you gotta remember, this was in the 90s. You had to literally find this out yourself. There was no internet. And a lot of parents heard this apparently, so, you know, hopefully we're gonna hear something good. Okay, the parents may have been onto something. Oh, hell. I'm sorry. I mean, there's nothing else you can hear for that. Bob the Builder, can we fix it? Bob the Builder, in hell. I mean, he literally says it like a proper English gentleman too. Like, oh, f***ing hell. It's Paul McCartney. Now, the studio who produced the movie claimed that Bob was not saying that he was rather mumbling incoherent words. But here's where things get interesting. The movie studio stopped production of the VHS tape and re-recorded the audio to cut that part out. And then they started releasing the VHSs again without the swear word. So here's the version that subsequent VHSs got. You can even hear where they cut it. Did you hear that? Or not hear that? They literally got the and then it cut out. Now I want to do the titus test to see if the parents were actually right about this.
Hello.
My mistake. He's not saying he's saying hello. Now a video just wouldn't be complete without a Disney clip. Here is a message I got the other day. Hello, first off, you have
Dude's going goblin mode.
Brought my family together so much. You're welcome. We sit around and watch your videos and laugh. My daughter plays guitar because of you. Thank you for the laughs and keep doing what you're doing. But okay, here's why I emailed. We found in Hunchback of Notre Dame. At about 1745, a soldier runs into a horse and clearly says, "Onions." These are some of our favorite videos you do. Have a great day. We love you. I hugely appreciate that. All right, if this one is real, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I've done videos just on Disney alone. They did it! Is that a real documentary? That was a good find. Hold on, let me hear that again. clear, and it makes sense under the context. If I ran into a horse, that's probably the first thing I'd say. See, when you say the word ah in a movie, sounds a little close to other words to use instead might include ooh, or f you, horse, or oops, or that's a horse, or pickle sandwiches. Are you catching my drift? Uck is one letter off from duck, and also but we'll see what science thinks. Test.
Hot.
No. Hot? Tits Test literally thinks a man ran into a horse and said, hot! Oh, hot! Alright, well, you want to know something? I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys for watching. I'm on a quest to get 4 million subscribers. It's been a long journey, but I can only make this happen with your help. Please do subscribe. Otherwise, I will say,
Thank you.
Someone send this to Mr. Beast.
Present. So listen, I found a new Rockstar Life Simulator, and since I'm a glutton for pun, I thought we should play it together and just hate life. New game. Okay. I'm Trevor from Grand Theft Auto? Let's see if we can get right in there and just alter things. Oh, okay, you can't customize it that much. Chin height, yeah, see, the adjustments are not crazy, so I'm not gonna spend too much time here, probably just a few hours. Unibrow, come on, give me a uni. Can't get a unibrow? All right, no eyebrows at all then. I think this is shaping up to be, well, kind of looks like a serial killer if I'm being honest, but can I, hairstyle, there's only 9 hairstyles? Oh. You know, a pecker says a lot about a person. That's a big one. I think we're gonna go with that. Okay, enter name. Jeffrey McPicklepants. That's it? That's it. Actually, Jeffrey McPickle. That works, whatever. All right, create. Let's get to customize your band. Definitely not having a bass guitar as my logo. Upload. Okay, right, so here's our logo and our band name. Okay, this is very important. The Chads. Where we're going from here, I don't know. All I know is my band logo is Lars. Okay, that's rad. Okay, so we got WASD movement. Can I jump out the window and escape my pathetic life? Can I buy a guitar right here on the guitar stand? Yes, I can. All right. This guitar looks actually pretty damn good. Fender Strat. Leave your room and go to the bathroom to use the toilet. I thought this was Rockstar Simulator, not Take a Piss Simulator. Piss Simulator? This is kind of the house of a serial killer for sure. So listen, I gotta ask, what web browser do you use? Oh, yeah. Well, stop using it! Because let me tell you, there's no web browser more efficient than Opera. So check this. Let's say I want to learn about urinary incontinence. I can use Opera's ARIA feature, which is like a browser AI, and I can get the answers to literally anything quick and efficiently. Oh, but I like to listen to music while I'm browsing the internet. Well, check this out. Opera has a sick little sidebar feature that connects to your music player. Now you don't even have to leave your browser to adjust your music. Oh, I just got a message. Guess I have to open up my messaging app. Opera also has a messages sidebar that connects to your Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, etc. Now you don't even have to leave your browser to message people back. But my favorite Opera feature is what they do with tabs. Now, if you're anything like me, you could have up to like 4,300 tabs open at once, like a psychopath. But Opera has what's called tab islands, which basically allows you to organize tabs within sub-tabs that you can collapse, saving tons of room. You multi-tab psychopath! When I say Opera is the smartest, most convenient browser, I mean it. And they're also the safest with security and privacy in mind. They have a free built-in ad blocker and VPN. Stop being a multi-tab psychopath. Download Opera using the link in my description and streamline your browsing experience. Thank you, Opera, for conveniencing my life, and thank you for sponsoring. This game takes its urinating really seriously. Press and hold the P key to urinate. Here we go. Oh. What the hell was that? I just pissed on my wall. Come on, bud, you want to come back? All right, progression. Hold down the tab key and select your phone. Open the progression app on your progression app. What is that? Oh, okay, here we go. Progression. You can view information about yourself and your relationship in the left section. Lover? Absolutely no one. Hey, this is super accurate. Okay, in this area, you can see the assets that you own. Okay, I own my grandmother's house.
That looks like it hurt.
Don't know where grandma is, but we'll leave that one to unsolved mysteries. Okay, I have a car, I have a guitar, and I have a band. I'm kind of confused. Where do I, what? Okay, here we go. Write your first song. Here we go. Okay, so this is gonna be like, okay, here we go. So it's like a Guitar Hero, kind of. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this now. Enter song title? Well, since the game likes P so much, you're in trouble. Done. Now what? Can we go perform it? God, I do not like my character. That's fine. Most musicians don't like themselves anyways. Okay, now I can send a text to your friend Ricky to perform together. Okay, I kind of like how this game... What did I do? Oh, I'm getting hungry. Okay, I just noticed that my fork and knife is bloody. Before I send a text to my friend Ricky to perform, I gotta eat. I don't have a fridge. Did the cops take it because it was full of human heads? Okay, maybe it'll let me eat if I send a text message to Ricky. I don't remember how to open up my phone. Okay, there it is. Okay, Messenger? Ricky, here we go. Let's give a concert. Let's perform on the street. My stomach is going nuts right now, but let's go perform. Okay, I have to buy food from the food vendor. That's the problem. Oh, I just have a food vendor who sells cans of food in my front yard. That's normal. Bye. This is such an odd area. Okay. This is my bodyguard. Excuse me, Hulkster. Okay, he won't talk to me. Can I pee on him? Yep. Solid yes. Okay. This game was made for me. Excuse me. Talk?
I knew your grandmother. She sacrificed a lot for you, but can you really make money with music? Seems like a waste of time.
Okay, summon your car. Sick. We can just summon our car. Is this like an open world game? This is nuts. What the hell? That was completely normal. You ain't going nowhere. You gotta come to my house. I have a guitar. My grandma's nowhere to be found. I don't have a fridge. All right, let's just summon my car. You car, Sparrow. Are you sure you want to summon this vehicle? Nope. My license plate is Jeffrey McPickle. Way to stay anonymous while you're driving. Oh my God. You know what though? We gotta go find Ricky. We gotta play our first, I gotta meet him. First of all, and then we have a show in the park. Ah! Let's go see what's up. Let's go see what's up. I do have to pee quick though. Look at all these people. The developers put a lot of work into making NPCs. I'm impressed. Is that Ricky just sitting there with the drum kit? Hello, Ricky.
Hello.
I know we've never met, but my name is Jeffrey McPicklepants. Nice to meet you. Okay, go to the microphone and press E to start playing your guitar. Click on the first song card. Okay. Are you guys ready to rock? Kind of groovy. Kind of snooty. Yeah! Look at them coming up! Was not expecting to get such a good reception off our first. Oh, wait, we just met. I just peed on the guy now. This nags.
Can't show this one to mom. This is peak.
Yeah! Our popularity is good! Open the camera application on the phone to take a photo. I gotta take a photo of my fans here. Hold on. Don't leave. Don't leave. Hold on. Yeah! Launch the Pixstagram. I'm saying piss. Launch the Pixstagram app on your phone and upload a photo. Oh, you're telling me I have to do social media? That is what it's like for musicians nowadays, though. Write a caption. Met a random drummer in a park. Peed on him a little. Performed a banger of a show. Yeah. All right, Ricky, I trust you can carry all this stuff to the van alone. Thank you. Because I gotta eat. Again. Yummy! Ice cream! God, I gotta pee again. Really? Jeez. Oh, it is forbidden to urinate in public. -1 popularity. All right, I'll pee in the toilet then. All right. Okay, that car is going to be mine right now. Oh, we only have $123? Right, well now we should get a job. If we want to buy a McLaren, we want to get a job. Jobs. Dealer secret. Okay, so I'm assuming you can be a drug dealer. I can't believe they're actually putting that in the job listings, but we're gonna go guitar repair. It's legal. Go to the guitar shop and repair guitars. Okay, cool. So now we get to go to work. First, I have to try something. Hello, officer. Did you see our performance? Nah. I'm out of here. Okay. Move.
I'm bored. Let's watch Family Guy funnies.
Oops. Okay. You were taken into custody for inappropriate behavior. Your fine has been paid from your bank account. $100? Yo! The cops are driving around in Lambos? That's what you get. Okay, what am I gonna tell my boss why I'm like 3 hours late? Sorry, kinda had an incident with a police officer. How do I open the door? Oh, I just literally walk into it. This is like the nicest, ritziest guitar store I've ever seen. Okay, is this my boss? Bro, you need some sun? All right, we're at work now. Why are these guitars covered in feces? You can't just go around going to the bathroom on things. Okay, repair. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, look at that. You just like rub your little spongy onesie on it. This is oddly satisfying. What the heck? That's how I tune it? That is so neat. That's actually a good little mini game. I'm kind of impressed. Oh, I can paint it? Come on, really? Oh wait, we can put a sticker on it. I don't know if the owner of this guitar wants me to do this, but I'm doing it. We can put a sticker on it. I think that looks really rad. Complete. All I made was $100? How am I supposed to afford a McLaren? Okay, well now it's nighttime. Go to the pub to relax for a while. This is possibly the funnest game I've ever played. Good timing, I'm getting hungry. Look, I don't drink, so can I have like other options? It's not gonna let me do anything until I buy a drink. Fine. Flirt? Ask out someone who you have enough charisma to ask out? Okay, this part I'm really uncomfortable with. But what could possibly go wrong? Flirt. What do I do? See, that's what I mean. You know, dating is just confusing. I don't know what to do. It says 55 under here. Maybe my popularity level has to be there. Well, I'm sure there's plenty of eligible...
Thinks you should pound that like button.
That is such a crying shame. Nothing would please me more. I gotta eat. Okay, I gotta eat. Do you have food in here? What? They have just like a little sandwich bar?
Gotta eat sandwiches.
$5 sandwich? Are you freaking kidding me? I'm gonna have to get used to that. Okay, now I gotta find someone who will actually let me flirt with them. Excuse me, John. Sophia, nope, not popular enough for her. Emily, nope, not popular enough for her. Okay, I've literally checked everyone and I'm not popular enough to date anyone. Oh my god, I can date Ethel and she's actually kind of cute. Let's go on a date. That's fine. I'm very...
Oh,
very familiar with that feeling. Let me try flirting again. I know I was just rejected. I'll talk to her though.
What do you want?
What do I want? I live at my grandmother's house.
Oh, the stories those walls could tell, I bet.
Is she actually interacting with what I... Okay, that's kind of weird. Do you like pogs?
Pogs brings me back. Used to be the king of the pub with those.
Okay, clearly there's some kind of like AI or something connected with this. That is so cool. Okay, I'm gonna test something out. What's your favorite Metallica song?
Enter Sandman.
Enter Sandman, Dreams and Nightmares, my kind of theme. Nice! Ethel, why did you reject me?
Loves a pub quiz, mate. Sometimes you tick the wrong answer without knowing. Cheers to better luck next round.
All right, what if I just say fluff?
Is that your attempt at speaking dolphin? Or are you just trying to order a pint in Drunkies?
This is so cool. Gent.
Stuttering in Morse code. Or summoning the guitar guards with that riff.
Okay, the game developers clearly know about gent.
It is what it is.
Okay, I can't talk anymore, so I'm gonna try asking her out again. All right. You know what, Ethel? Someday I'm gonna be performing on the stage and you're gonna wish you'd gone out with me. All right, I gotta go home. Home, here we come. Here I come, I'm coming home. There! Nobody has moved since I've been here, so that's comforting. Open the Melodify app on your phone and withdraw your welcome income. Okay. Apparently our song is on Melodify. We have 74 plays. I just made $20 off of 74 plays on Spotify. I'm pretty sure you need at least 1 billion streams on Spotify to make that much. But okay. Okay, so Grandma has passed away, unfortunately, so house is mine! All right, listen, I'm going to bed. That's enough for one day. All right, it's tomorrow. Where is my trusty soup deal? Oh, notification. We got a message from Drummer. They've cornered me. Please help me. You can find the location on the map. What? Someone's hurting my drummer? I gotta go take a picture for Instagram. But first, I need to take a picture of my soup dealer for Instagram. Don't be stips. Give me some soups. Thank you, sir. My soup dealer! There goes my soup dealer. All right, well, let's go see what kind of pickle our drummer is in. Don't worry, drummer. I'll be there when I feel like it. Right, so he's right up here somewhere, getting in a fight or something with other bands. Where? Oh, is that him on the ground over there? Shit. Don't worry, I'm coming. First, I have to see if this girl will go out with me. Listen, I upped my popularity. I think she might actually like me now.
I hope it'll be a great chat like last time.
Okay, see, this is good. My drummer is currently being beat up in the alley.
Hope he finds the beat this time. rather than the beat finding him.
Nice. All right, am I finally good enough to ask her out? Ah! I really should see if my drummer's dying, though. Okay, but listen, before I go over there, I need to satisfy my social needs. Well done, you didn't leave your talented artist friend alone. No, I don't want to fight her. Go on, beat it. Why would you get beat up by a girl? Listen, wait a minute. This is highly irregular, please. Swat! Hi-ya!
Okay.
Oh, crap, the boyfriend. Aw, big tough guy, eh? What up? Hi-ya! Ow. All right, so I saved my drummer. Somehow I don't feel better about myself. But luckily my popularity meter is up now, which means I can write a new song!
Oh my god!
Okay. Actually, this reminds me, my Instagram game has been weak lately. You can't spell vehicular manslaughter without man's laughter. Done. All right, you know what? Let's go write a song because I finally have enough popularity to do so.
1 day later.
I think you guys are gonna be proud of little old me. I haven't peed in public in 10 minutes. So my popularity level has gone up, and now we're popular enough to play at a bar. Ricky's already waiting for me at the bar. Here he is. This is really exciting. And look, Ethel's here to watch the band. Ethel, you're gonna wanna cover your ears.
Hello, we are Jeffrey McPickle and the Chads, and this is our new single called Vehicular Man's Laughter. Take it away.
Yeah, you really can't say that word anymore.
Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect score. What do you think of that, Ethel? Maybe not. Oh, no. Do not pee on Ethel. Use the lavatory. God, I didn't realize my bladder meter was red.
Coming up, will Jeffrey McPickle be able to contain his urinary incontinence? Will he finally land a date with Ethel? Will Jeffrey finally be able to afford a nice car? Will Jeffrey McPickle and the Chads finally make it to superstar status? Find out in the next video. It's your old pal Stevie T, and you know what? I've been playing The Sims 4 again. So not long ago, I did a video called 50 YouTubers in a Locked Room, Last One to Die Wins. And it was so much fun to do, so I had to do it again. This time, we have 50 iconic rock stars to the ultimate challenge of survival. Now, I decided to narrow it down to rock stars still living, because otherwise it would be impossible to choose 50. It even was here. So let me introduce you to our rock stars. Steve Vai, Machine Gun Kelly, Kirk Hammett, James Hetfield, and Lars Ulrich of Metallica, Gerard Way of My Chemical Romance, Courtney Love, Joan Jett, Bob Dylan, Stevie Wonder, Travis Barker, Yoko Ono, John Bon Jovi, Fred Durst, Rob Halford of Judas Priest, Chad Kroeger of Nickelback, Jonathan Davis of Korn, Dave Grohl, Rob Zombie, self-proclaimed greatest rock star ever, Kanye West, Sting from The Police, Elton John, Billy Joe Armstrong of Green Day, Iggy Pop, Gene Simmons of Kiss, Nikki Sixx and Vince Neil of Motley Crue, Ozzy Osbourne, Axl Rose and Slash of Guns N' Roses, Tina Turner, Marilyn Manson, Brian Johnson and Angus Young of AC/DC, Alice Cooper, Madonna, Mama, Robert Plant and Jimmy Page of Led Zeppelin, Matt Heafy of Trivium, Bono from U2, Paul McCartney and Ringo Starr of the Beatles, Corey Taylor of Slipknot, Keith Richards and Mick Jagger of the Rolling Stones, Steven Tyler of Aerosmith, Dave Mustaine of Megadeth, Herman Lee of Dragon Force, and Neil Young of Neil Young. And look, I know he's no longer living, but I had to include Michael Jackson. Because look at him. Quite a sexy bunch of rock stars, if I do say so myself. And without further ado, let's get to our first challenge. Now, nothing says rock and roll like a rock wall. Rock and roll. So this challenge should be no match for our rock stars. All they gotta do is scale the rock wall until you either give up or fall. Last rock star still climbing wins this challenge and an advantage at the final round. And with that, rock stars man the rock.
This reminds me of Mr. Beast.
Rock wall! Oh, wait, why is it raining? How does weather just turn that quick? I'm not feeling very good about this. These are electronic devices. Oh, yeah, here, yeah, this is not good. Oh, no, okay. This is not good at all. I wanted them to die, but not so soon. Hold on, Herman Lee, you can do that. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, my goodness. Okay, let's try this again. I would like to clarify that I did not plan that at all, but The Sims has a way of like foiling all of your plans. Now, there is a clear age disadvantage for some of our rock stars, but you know, it's hilarious, so but they're at such a disadvantage. Oh, really, Michael Jackson? Pathetic. Barely even participation ribbon worthy. Oh, and Slash falls too. Kirk Hammett? Hold on, Bon Jovi. Why are you bald? Oh, down goes Billy Joe. Arm weak. And bald John Bon Jovi falls aggressively and is not happy about it. Okay, people are dropping like turds in a Taco Bell at this point. Honestly though, guys, how does it make you feel to know that Yoko Ono beat... Oh. I don't know whether to laugh or call life alert. You know, I cannot believe how many old guys are still in this. Look at Mick Jagger and Robert Plant back there too.
Oh, yes.
Madonna, you have no reason to be proud of yourself. Solid 27th place. Look at these old guys though. They're putting all the young people to shame here. In fact, 4 of our final 5 are elderly. Oh, and Robert Plant bows out, leaving Ringo Starr, Mick Jagger, Ozzy Osbourne, and Gerard Way of Mike. Oh wait, Gerard Way's out. Oh, and Ringo's out too. I guess that leaves just Ozzy Osbourne and Mick Jagger. Oh, and Ozzy Osbourne's out, but our winner, Mick Jagger.
Wow, I have no words.
I can't believe an old person won this. Quite an embarrassment for the young people, I must say. Like Matt Heafy, you're a black belt in things. Next challenge. You know what? After such a stressful event, I think our rock stars deserve a relaxing break in these deluxe custom saunas. And this challenge is the easiest, most relaxing challenge of all. Plain and simple, last one to leave the sauna wins. Living a life sweating buckets on stages, this challenge should be no sweat, pun intended, for our sweaty little rock stars. And look at this. God, I hope that plastic doesn't melt. How are you liking it, Bald Bon Jovi? God, I don't know why he's bald. But anyways, so far, none of our rock stars seem to be in any hurry to escape the sweat pits. So you know what? Why don't we just crank up the heat a little bit? Oh, what's this? Getting a little warm, are we? Well, the door's right there if you want to give up. And you guys thought this challenge would be easy. I made it sound easy, didn't I? Hot spa indeed, Rob Zombie. Oh, James Hetfield looking a little hot there. Well, you know what, James Hetfield? If you want to leave, the door's right okay. You know what? In retrospect, that might have been a stupid place to build a sushi bar. Sorry, James. Looks like you're staying. Well, you know what? If you want out Steven Tyler, you're going to have to push the mannequin, okay? I needed a place to put these things. Stay inside, you must. Well, since these things are all conveniently blocking your way out, I guess I should lay out the real rules of the game. It's quite simple. If you die, you lose. Last one surviving wins this challenge and an advantage at the end. And they're clearly starting to feel the burn now. Sorry. Uh-oh, James, you ain't looking too hot. Uh-oh, James. Okay, well, okay, everyone relax. Everyone relax. Okay, panicking is definitely the right thing to do here. This is great. All right, so who do we have left? Jonathan Davis of Korn and Herman Lee of Dragon Force fame, and Jimmy Page, another old guy. You know what? You guys are screwed. Retired people live in saunas. Oh, spoke too soon. Jimmy Page is up. Oh, and so is Jonathan Davis. Davis is down, and so is Jimmy Page. This means that Herman Lee is our win. Herman, you won. Okay, he's dead. Oh, well, winner's a winner. Herman Lee wins this challenge. Not to worry, though. We'll have our rock stars resuscitated for tomorrow's challenge. And boy, do we have a gorgeous location for this challenge. A tropical paradise.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Of sunshine and floating chickens. Now, I had to break our rock stars up into 2 separate groups because the Sims wouldn't let me spawn 50 jet skis in one location. So here's our first group ready to jet skadoodle. And what the heck? Vince Neil, what the hell are you doing? I did not plan this. Oh, well, snoozy lose. Everyone on their jet skis. Let's get this race going. Better get to your jet ski quick, Vince. Time's running out. I ain't waiting. This challenge is quite simple, really. A simple jet ski race around this quarry and back to where we began. First person to reach the ending platform wins this challenge. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, and it looks like Jimmy Page taking an early lead. Slash, you frickin' maniac. You almost killed Vince. He's so innocent. Anyways, it looks like Jimmy Page is still in the lead with everyone else behind clearly drunk. There does seem to be some confusion here. I meant for you guys to go between the whale floaties. Okay, whatever. Bunch of jet ski dumbasses. And our leader's heading back. Oh, and Ringo Starr fell off his... Okay. Tina Turner, you almost took Ringo's head off. He's an old man. I did not intend for this race to be so disorganized. Oh, and look who decided to join, our resident mermaid. And it looks like Slash has a pretty commanding lead at this point with Madonna and Jimmy Page still in the running. Oh, and Slash getting caught up in, water? Well, after that, it's any one of these three's race right now. Is it gonna be Slash, Jimmy Page, or Madonna? But they're going painfully slow right now. Looks like Steven Tyler just arrived too. They better get their move on if they want to keep their lead. Herman, you might as well just give up. A very slow dash to the finish here, but it looks like Slash is going to win it. And Slash is the winner! With Jimmy Page and Madonna taking second, in which they win nothing. And look at that strut. Wow, Steven Tyler with the strut of champs. Not to worry, Ringo Starr. I'm sure Vince Neil the Mermaid will be out to save you very soon. Whew! These challenges are making me hungry! Luckily, today's sponsors are here to help me out. It's HelloFresh. And that's exactly what you're gonna be saying when you find delicious food at your doorstep. You've got your delicious chef-crafted meals with all the ingredients you need, fresh and pre-portioned, so all you gotta do is prepare it. Every meal comes with a recipe to follow, so now you don't even have to figure out meal plans anymore. Stevie T and Mama T whipped up some delicious honey garlic chicken wraps. Well, more like Mama T prepared and Stevie T pretended to know what he was doing. And it was frickin' delicious. And I'm the pickiest eater ever, but the meals were frickin' delicious. The beef bowls are one of my new favorite foods. Literally, beef bowl. HelloFresh sent me a delicious beef bowl. And I would have never even tried it if it weren't for HelloFresh. HelloFresh has 40 weekly recipes to choose from. But the best part? You can completely skip the grocery store. No more lineups or dealing with grocery cart Karens. And you know, with the price of groceries anymore, it's like, give me a reason to leave the house. No, send me food to my house so that I can munch. Go to HelloFresh.com and use my code TerryBerry60 to get 60% off your HelloFresh order with free shipping. No wasting gas money to go to the grocery store, free shipping. HelloFresh.com, code TerryBerry60, 60% off, do it! Now lest we forget, we have a second group of jet skadoodlers ready to jet skadoodle. And boy, do I have a surprise for our second group. And this track is quite simple, really. Just follow the outside perimeter of this here lake until you reach this all-important corner where you have to face an obstacle. And you have a choice. You can either drive through these water bristles or go through our first group of racers who have kindly joined us today involuntarily. I mean, who wouldn't like a jet ski to the face? Luckily, we do have Lars the lifeguard in attendance just in case anything goes awry. And once you've chosen your obstacle, it's the final stretch on the way back to the original beach. And once again, the first person to reach this winning platform wins. So before we let our rockstar friends drown, we better start this race. 3, 2, 1, go! Who's got, oh, Bob Dylan with an early lead. The old people are fantastic at these games. And it looks like Bob Dylan's in the lead, followed by Iggy Pop and Fred Durst. What a collaboration that would be. Oh, and it looks like Stevie Wonder's found his way-ish. What is going on? He's going nowhere.
I give this a D-.
But he's going fast. Our leaders, on the other hand, remain unchanged. And it looks like Chad Kroger gave up already. Stevie Wonder, Chad, thank you. Oh, and it looks like Bob Dylan had like a mini stroke of sorts. Iggy Pop's in the lead now. And Bob Dylan appears to have fallen back into 4th place, just behind Rob Halford. Now our racers are approaching the Choose Your Obstacle. And what is going on here? Okay. Steve Vai appearing to have some kind of seizure, and it would appear that our racers have reached the Choose Your Obstacle. Iggy Pop is going to have to make the first choice. Oh, and Bob Dylan messing up again. I don't know what's up with him. Looks like Iggy Pop is going to choose to go through this gap here. Yoko, Wall. Yeah, we're going to have to fill up that gap quick. There we go. Yeah, now you guys are really going to have to choose, huh? This means Iggy Pop and Fred Durst have a big lead now. I got to tell you, this obstacle was just a commanding success. Oh, Jonathan Davis chooses grass. Joan Jett, on the other hand, choosing to behead Sir Paul McCartney. Good choice. Impressive strategy. You know, I don't know if Stevie Wonder's trying to scare them or if he just can't see them. But here comes the pack trying to chase down our leaders. Oh, and what happened to our leaders? I wasn't even paying attention, but it looks like Rob Halford has surpassed Iggy Pop. Oh, and Stevie Wonder decides to drive through our friends. Good choice. I genuinely don't know whose race this is at this point. No one in any real rush to win, which is crazy because they literally just ran over their friends to save a second. Fred Durst started his swim way too early, and Rob Halford takes it unopposed. Good going. Way to kill your friends. Another great day at the beaches. But wait till you see what we have planned for tomorrow. I think our rock stars look parched, don't you? How about a nice little drink break? So if you've seen my first Sims video, you may recall a challenge quite similar to this one. And it was so popular that I just had to bring it back. In fact, this is the same water from that challenge, and I gotta say, it has not aged well at all. You know how this one goes. First rock star to drink themselves to urination wins. And the toilet is just a quick hop, skip, and a jump to the other side of the map and up a 3-story building. What are you waiting for? Grab a glass of months-old E. coli water. Okay, try not to think expired bacteria water. Try to think more like a green tea. So far, things seem to be going quite well. E. coli water, What are you waiting for? Grab another. You ain't gonna piss yourself. Well, okay, you might. Some of our rock stars are already onto their 3rd drinks, and I'm sure their bladders are about ready to lawn sprinkler all over the place. Oh, and here we go. Lars Ulrich asking for the bathroom. Unless he's complaining about Napster again. One can never really tell. None of you guys are begging for the toilet yet? Really? Oh, and there it is. Funny how it hits.
Yeah, so that's a thing.
All of them at the exact same time. Corey Taylor already jogging to try to keep it in. Why not jog towards the toilet? Oh, and he is. There he goes. A couple of them have already peed themselves. But really, guys, you're just gonna hand Corey Taylor the win? Come on, guys. Corey Taylor's already in the building. Oh, and he's already made it to the 1st floor. Toddler terrarium. Oh, what's wrong, Corey? You don't like possessed floating babies? It looks like he's going to attempt this landmine of babies whilst trying to not pee himself. Meanwhile, we got a couple other slowpokes slowly making their way. Corey's already made it to the next floor, Pussy Palace. Please do watch your step, Corey. There's vomit. Oh, and look who finally got the memo. We've even got the squat squad coming. Guys might want to hurry up, though. You gave Corey Taylor a solid 2-minute head start. Oh, too little too late. Corey Taylor has just found the toilet. You know what? True metalheads sit to pee. All right, well, you know what? Since you guys finally woke up, I'll let there be one more winner, okay? So get your little buns in gear. This okay, what's going on here? A toddler managed to escape to the next floor, and you guys can't figure it out? How do I use stairs? You know what? This challenge has become unhinged. And you know what? So has Madonna. She just pissed herself. Gerard Way, the stairs are right there. Oh, Robert Plant eyeing the next floor, though, and here he is. Don't mind the vomit, Robert. Just walk around it. Robert Plant seems to be the only one in contention at this point. No one else is even... Robert, why are you mopping? You had to pee 2 seconds ago. And I believe that's Bon Jovi heading up the stairs. So what will it be, John Bon Jovi? Pee or clean up cat vomit? You've got to be kidding me. Stevie Wonder. Okay, guys, a blind man is beating you. Yeah, see you later, John Bon Jovi. Thanks for cleaning the cat vomit. God, what a moron. Oh my God, he's heading towards the stairs. Stevie Wonder's gonna win this. Stevie Wonder is literally gonna win this challenge. Wow, just as I was beginning to lose hope, Stevie Wonder comes and steals the throne. What an embarrassing group of rock... What? Really? A room full of toddlers and you're the ones pissing everywhere? You disgusting bunch of deplorable piss-stained rock stars! Look, you're making the babies cry. You rock stars make me sick! Well, here we are, folks, the grand finale. Now, if you saw my first video, I'm sure you remember the Death House. So much death, so much torment, so much hilarity. Well, the Death House is back with a remodel. All right, all of our previous winners, please report to the Death House. You guys have an advantage at this final challenge. As for the rest of you, please report to the bedroom of the Death House. I'm glad you guys are so willing and eager. Pause! On second thought, delete. This is your home now. Enjoy, don't die. And that's really the only rule to this final challenge. Just don't die. Last person surviving wins. But for this challenge, I'm gonna do something a little different. I'm going to turn autonomy on fully. This means that our rock stars can make their own choices and do whatever they want to do. So be free, my little Rocky Balboas. Really? Have you guys learned nothing today? Oh, and I have just one rule. No one touches Richard. Other than that, do whatever you please, my little butt pigeons. I'm just gonna put this right here. Enjoy your new death hut. Oh, Madonna? Madonna, you're gonna regret this. Madonna,
this makes my head hurt.
Okay. You know, if you had looked before you jumped, you would have noticed that the pool has a diving board, but no way out. Moron. You know, I gotta tell you, this whole thing was worth it just to see Marilyn Manson skating. Oh no, Dave Grohl, don't jump! Okay, oh, whew. Nice to see someone has brain cells. He looked before he jumped. Madonna. Speaking of brain cells, Neil Young, why are you stomping on garbage? Matt Heafy? No. Okay, Matt Heafy. Oh wait, that's not Matt Heafy. That's Ozzy Osbourne. Where the hell did his hair go? Oh, this is truly sad though. Well, look at that. Bob Dylan giving Neil Young a massage. Well, that's a sight I thought I'd never see, and I didn't need to. Oh, and before I forget, leaving the grounds is strictly prohibited. Not that anyone would want to leave anyways, not with all the fun. Okay, it's starting to rain. Well, you know what? You stay outside long enough, this was bound to happen. Apparently James Hetfield just now noticing that it's raining. What? That is such an Iggy Pop thing to do. Keith Richards, what did I say about touching Richard? Uh-oh. Everyone grab your ankles and stick your butt in the air. Uh-oh, Brian Johnson's worried because he's about to get thunderstruck. I'm so sorry, I had to do it. Oh, and Axl Rose just got struck by lightning. And he's okay. Okay, he's just texting his buddies like, yeah, just got struck by lightning, cool story. Silly me, and I thought getting struck by lightning was deadly. Iggy Pop, you're trying to mop wet grass in the rain. Oh my God, Alice Cooper just got struck too. Let me guess, yep, he's fine too. You know what? I think everyone's gonna be okay after all. One day later. Man, the weather around here is nuts. One day it's summer thunderstorms and the next day Frosty barfed all over the place. This must be Canada. And where do you think you guys were going? The other side of this fence is just as cold. You know, the sauna is just right there. Why don't we all go? Okay, cancel that. Uh-oh, Yoko's turning blue. Okay, that's not a good sign. Everyone's freaking out and Iggy Pop over here with no shirt like, what? It's cold? I guess we should just be happy that he's not making snow angels nude. Oh, don't worry, guys. I'm sure it's nice and warm in there. I'm blue. I gotta pee. All right, at this point, we've got a lot of smurfage going on here. Everyone's turning blue, and they're peeing in the snow, making pee-sicles. Iggy Pop, you are a freak. I'm not cold at all. I just gotta pee. Okay, Neil Young, you have issues. Oh, and look at that. Iggy Pop volunteering to clean the pee-sicle. What is that noise? Oh. Kanye West just went Kanye South. All right, first one's out. Time to get our winners. Your advantage time is over. Oh, what's wrong, Corey? Cold nippages? Okay, things are getting scary silent right now. I don't think that's a good sign. Oh, Courtney Love is now iced up and the mood is now getting desperate. You can just tell. You can see it on their blue little faces. Oh, at some point, James Hetfield iced up. I just realized there's no way I'm gonna catch everyone icing up. There's just no friggin' way. Oh, Slash, please do watch your step. They're getting so worked up. They're running around, slipping everywhere. Oh, Brian Johnson all frozened up. Frozened up? I cannot English. Oh, and Iggy Pop out. I thought he was invincible. Okay, something is going on over there. Oh my God. Oh no, Steven Tyler.
Now that's a spicy Miraval.
A few hours later. Everything happened so fast. They all went down at the same freaking time. All right, so here's the jammeroo. Corey Taylor, Angus Young, and Rob Halford appear to be freeze-proof. They've been out here for literally hours and they're not even cold. They're just bored. So I decided we should settle this the old-fashioned way. The way you would when you were younger, out on the school grounds, proving yourself in front of all your resuscitated friends. No obstacles, no death, just a running race from here to the finish line to see who truly is the greatest living rock star. Racers ready? On your marks, get set, go! Oh, and it doesn't get any closer than that. I don't even know who won that. But we're gonna have to go to instant replay for that one. Get on in here. Oh, look at that. Corey Taylor's foot just passing the line before the other two. Amazing job by all, but it would appear that Corey Taylor is the greatest rock star living. Sure, maybe he can't climb, maybe he sucks at jet ski, but I'll tell you what, he sure knows how to take a piss and survive in the harsh cold of winter. Corey Taylor, you are the greatest rock star living. Congratulations. Well, that was a lot of work. But I had a freaking blast making this. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. If you did, why not give me a subscribe? I do love you. And as always, Patuna! What's going on? You came here to watch your favorite YouTuber die? Not in real life, I mean in The Sims 4. Because what I did here is I got 50 different YouTubers, all of different areas of YouTubers, including some of my personal favorite YouTubers, and we're gonna do a little Sims Olympics sort of thing. But here we only have one winner. No silver, no bronze, just death and pain. So let's just jump right into it. Here are our YouTubers. Nikado Avocado, Cole Roland, iDubbbz, Jake and Logan Paul, Jenna Marbles, Matthew Santoro, KSI, Mr. Breast, James Charles, Justin Bieber. He started out on YouTube, okay? I just want to see him burn. Ninja, Jeffree Star, Shane Dawson, Anthony Fantano, Jacksepticeye, Rumi, Blippi, Anthony Vincent, Davey504, Nostalgia Critic, Tyler Larson of Music Is Win, Sarah Longfield, Jax Films, Rick Beato, Glenn Fricker from Spectre Sound Studios, Angry Video Game Nerd, Jared Genty Daddy Dines, Scott the Waz, JonTron, Miranda Sings, Rhett and Link from Good Mythical Morning, Markiplier, Rob Scallon, Samurai Guitarist, Casey Neistat, Nick Nocturnal, PewDiePants, guitarist of Dragon Force, Herman Lee, who also does YouTube stuff, 66 Samus, The Do, Sniper Wolf, Dan TDM, Jojo Siwa, Bradley Hall, Vsauce, Anthony and Ian from Smosh, and me. So our YouTubers are going to be put to a series of challenges, and the winners of these challenges will put themselves in a better place to win at the end. So on to the first challenge, which I aptly call the Semwich Challenge. Quite simple, really. Here we have 50 hungry YouTubers, and here we have a delicious peanut butter and jelly Semwich. The first YouTuber to reach said Semwich wins this challenge. Oh, and I almost forgot. Just a slightly inconveniencing little maze separating the two. On your marks, get set, Krikita! And they're off, and a couple are running the wrong way. One of those being myself. Great! Look at these hungry YouTubers looking for a munch. Herman, Sniper Wolf, Wall. Great to see me, fashionably last.
Giving that an A+.
Great. Now don't question my choice in YouTubers. I decided to choose YouTubers that I at least have heard of. And I know I have a lot of like OG YouTubers here, but... Oh, and Shane Dawson taking the lead early. Clearly the game knows the set pattern and is giving them the answers. Pause. Plot twist! Since you guys are little cheaters, I'm just gonna build a little wall right here and redirect the maze in an entirely different way. Or what do you think about that, cheaters? Clearly they don't know about the new path yet. What's wrong, not able to cheat anymore? What the hell? Vsauce, how the hell did you get in there? Here you go, see if you like this. Let everyone see you, you cheater, big cheat. Did Anthony Vincent just walk through a friggin' window? You know, the more I look at him, he looks nothing like Anthony Vincent. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna put an even more delicious ham and cheese sandwich. Start again! And they're off. Once again, let me guess, this means I'm at the front. Yup, me and Bradley Hall right at the front. And what is this? All right, I like how some of them just decided not to participate. Herman, what are you doing? And who will be our winner at this final stretch? Oh, and Bradley Hall is still... And why is everyone walking slow suddenly? Here you go, see how you guys like walking through. Why did iDubbbz just randomly appear there? Okay, I have a feeling they can't pass because they can't just go around the cactus. Cactus eye. All right, I'll delete the damn cactuses. You can go now. Guys, oh, Rob Scallon just casually walking
I don't have an opinion on this.
towards the end. Well, he may win this one, but he sure as hell didn't really earn it. And Rob Scallon is our winner, and we'll have an advantage at the final round. Great competition, but it's only getting harder from here. And now a word from our sponsor.
You guys like mattresses? Well, the sponsors of today's video got you covered. Literally. It's Helix Sleep. They make premium mattresses customized for you because they have a sleep quiz to match your unique body type and sleep preferences to the perfect mattress for you. And they even have a couples quiz to help you and your partner find the perfect compromise mattress. I didn't have to do the couples quiz, but I am a side sleeper who likes a medium to firm mattress. And based on my preferences, they matched me with the Helix Midnight mattress. And my mattress was shipped to me 4 months ago. And might I add, they have free shipping within the US. And it comes rolled up and easy to assemble. I did it all myself, no problem. Here she blows. Yeah. And I gotta tell you, my sleeping for the past 4 months, it's been so good. I never realized how nutsacky my old mattress was until I had Perfection to compare it to. And now I could never go back. In fact, I sleep too good now. I sleep in like literally every day. But I always wake up feeling fresh and sexy. The mattress is like a firm cloud, if that makes any sense. You really have to get one for yourself to really understand. Speaking of which, follow the link below or go to helixsleep.com/terryberry for up to $200 off for your own Helix Sleep mattress with 2 free pillows, which are also incredibly comfy. And it's at no risk. They have a 100-night sleep trial, so if you're not fully satisfied, they'll come pick it up and give you a full refund. They have flexible payment options and financing, so they're pretty confident you're gonna love it. And so am I. Thanks Helix Sleep for the amazing sleeps, and thanks for sponsoring. Get a Helix!
You know, every good YouTuber needs physical prowess to back up his skills. And today we're gonna see just who is the fittest of them all. All right, everyone change into their workout uniforms and let's get this on! Oh, Blippi already off to a rough start. You know, for a group of YouTubers, I'm surprised we've gone this far. Oh, and what is JonTron? Oh my God, is that Sweat? That's freaking this KSI? What the hell? I did not put KSI as being the second out. Oh, and Mr. Breast is out, and bald Rob Scallon. Oh, okay, a few people are going out now. Okay, this is gonna be a quick one. Only a handful of runners left. Somehow I am still in the competition. And mukbanger himself, Nikado Avocado. And Jeffree Star even, looking as serial killer as ever. Honestly, we are the last ones I ever thought would be good at this. Not looking overly confident there, Glenn, but keep pushing. I would like to add that the sun is going down now, and Anthony from Smosh, please stop hitting on JoJo. Oh, Glenn, I didn't even see you fail. When did this happen? Oh, and when did this happen? Stevie, wait a minute. That means that Jeffree Star is the most fit YouTuber of all. Way to be unpredictable, Jeffree. Thus closing challenge number 2, Jeffree Star with an advantage at the end. All right, well, after a challenge like that, delicious refreshments for everyone. Well, what are you waiting for? Get drinking. I promise I didn't lace it with anything. Oh, and please do ignore the algae water. I'm sure there's minimal E. coli's. Jared, what are you doing? Everyone needs to be drinking water, Jared. Yeah, see, this is what I like to see. A time of camaraderie and maximal sippage. And Herman, please get out of the table. Oh, what is this? iDubbbz, you have to pee? Oh, that's right. I forgot to mention. If anyone has to pee, there is one toilet, just a short 3 stories high.
Why would bro do that?
on the other side of the property. And it looks like at this point, everyone is ready for a leak. Tyler Larson making a run for it already. No one else even attempting. Plot twist! You know what they say, first one ahead gets locked in a shed. Sorry about your luck. He must really have to go. Unfortunately though, this door is locked to all YouTubers. Sorry about your Tyler there, Luck. Sorry about your luck there, Tyler. Is Tyler the only person that got the memo? Are your bladders not ready to implosion? Justin Bieber just pissed his pants. All right, having to take a piss looks like a mutual thought. Everyone, there is a toilet on the premise. Oh, and the Dew making a run for it, as JoJo also pisses herself. Pathetic. Okay, well at this point it looks like the Dew has this one in the bag. Looks like the Dew has made it inside, but will he make it up in time? And I'm loving the casual walk up the stairs like you don't even have to pee. Oh, the dude just could not wait till the 3rd floor. Look what you've done!
Biff na brap.
Nip na praf indeed. That means the toilet has a vacancy. Oh, and it looks like Vsauce is running to dump some pea sauce. Better make it quick though, Vsauce. A lot of other people just got the memo apparently. We've even got the zombie squad coming. Or should I say zombie squat? You might want to get going there, Vsauce. They've amalgamated at the base of the urination station. Nonetheless, in an orderly fashion, they are making their way up the stairs. Oh no, and it's too late. Vsauce is on the throne. Scott the Woz, I don't think Vsauce would appreciate you thinking about him on the toilet. And the other YouTubers showing no manners walking in on Vsauce peeing while sitting. Oh, come on, everyone, quit your gawking. There are a lot of men who sit to pee. Don't look ashamed, Vsauce. You are the winner of today's challenge, and you win an advantage. Oh my God, you guys all pissed in this room. You're a disgusting, implorable bunch of YouTube pissers. Vsauce thinks anyone who stands to pee is lame. And who are we to question the wise winner? This was a wet challenge indeed, but that is nothing compared to our next challenge. And our next challenge is called Sink or Sim. This will test our YouTubers' dexterity, perseverance, and overall swimming ability. Everyone looking good and ready in their bikinis and hammocks for weenies. Now the challenge is quite simple. All the simmer swimmers have to do, swim through our first obstacle, the clogger, followed by the next fish corner. Try not to get your toes or any other appendages, but nah. Followed by Blue Whale Alley, quite ferocious creatures. Followed by the always exciting Mosquito Lagoon. And finally the last stretch to the end. First to swim up to the ledge and get out wins this challenge. Everyone, take a dip. Jump right in, the water is urine. And please do be mindful of the ducks, very territorial, will bite. Oh, and before I forget, getting out of the pool is against the rules in this challenge. There you go, now be one with the water, my little spermades. 3, 2, 1, go! And everyone with a great start. Oh my word, Markiplier getting off to a very Michael Phelpsy start. Holy scrodigulars. And this pathetic bunch, not so much.
Janelle.
And Markiplier yelling for Janelle, perhaps allowing his competitors some catch-up time. Santoro out of the grass. Okay, so there's definitely a hold-up, and I'm thinking they don't want to swim through the fish area. What is going on here? I'm never pausing again. All right, I'll delete the fishes, bunch of wussies. Piranhas are actually quite docile. Oh, and Rumi decides to take it. Okay, never mind. He was ahead, and now Markiplier is out again and stopped again. Oh, Nostalgia Critic, be mindful of the swan. He does bite. Oh, come on, you guys. The whale's fake. All right, I'll delete the whale. Wouldn't want to make you guys have to swim around it. Okay, really, you guys? Who wouldn't want to swim through a swarm of mosquitoes? Okay, fine, I'll delete the mosquitoes. God, you YouTubers are freaking needy. And once again, and hopefully for the last time, they are off again. You know, I genuinely have no
NPC behavior.
idea why Markiplier is this good at swimming. Is he this good in real life? I would like to know. And here he is gaining on the end podium. And there we have it. Our winner, chicken swimmer. Markiplier, the son of Ariel and Michael Phelps, apparently. You guys should all be ashamed of yourselves. You couldn't swim through a ball pit. And you guys didn't even get out the gate, peasants. That's right, look at your winner. Pathetic. Oh no, you know what? I forgot to build ladders. I'm sorry, but you guys are losers. Not to worry, gang. I'm sure our next challenge will be much better. Markiplier doing his little celebration dance in front of his dead comrades. And I do have to say, mad props to Jax Films for being undrownable. Alright, now that everyone has been resuscitated, this challenge is actually the simplest of all. You guys know I'm a guitarist by trade. The first YouTuber to pick up this guitar and play wins this challenge. Pretty simple. Oh, and I would like to add that the Sims have full autonomy, so they can make all their own decisions. I am not influencing their decisions or the winners at all here. And let the challenge begin. Oh, and right off the bat, we got a couple Sims running directly for the guitars. James Charles and Anthony from Smosh running for the win as Jacksepticeye is cleaning a toilet, and Jenna Marbles is getting on with a mannequin. Oh, and did you see that? James Charles ran right by the guitar, giving Anthony from Smosh the quick win. But wait, why is the challenge not ending? Oh, what is this? Oh, and James Charles with the most metal guitar in the world. I think James Charles just stole the win. Jenna Marbles, on the other hand, seems quite enamored with the mannequin. Clearly, this is the start of a special relationship. No surprises, Davey showing no interest in guitar, and Rob Skellen making a beeline for the next town. Good thinking. And Jenna Marbles, you really gotta let this go. Now, I thought I had a chance in this challenge, being that I am a guitarist, but no, what would I rather do? Dance like an idiot. So you know what? James Charles deserves this unexpected win. And now for our grand finale, which I call the House of Hell. And the challenge itself is quite simple, really. Just don't die. The last person standing is the YouTuber champion. But first, I have a lounge set up for our winners with all the amenities. They will not have to enter the competition until 3 hours later than everyone else. Good buffer time to not die. And bye-bye door. All right, YouTubers, let's go. Your doom awaits. I love the enthusiasm. Come on, Anthony Vincent, it's not gonna be that bad. Anthony Vincent, don't give a shit about Windows, I can tell you that. Everyone in? Good. Delete. All right, let the fun begin. You are all free to do whatever you like. Just don't die. Justin Bieber, please get out of the corner. You're freaking me out. Oh, wait, what is this? iDubbbz, TV is off limits. There, maybe now you'll learn to obey the rules. Jake Paul making the best of the situation. Good to see. Love the enthusiasm. Gonna die. And Sarah Longfield finding a stray turd to play with. Good choice. And you know, I never thought I'd see the day. The Dew playing with a piece of dew. Nikado Avocado, this room is for winners only, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I thought for sure someone would have died in a fight or some kind of accident by now, so I do have to give these simmers credit, McGreds. Now, you all may have noticed speakers set up around the room. We wouldn't want our YouTubers to go without any music, would we?
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Not feeling this. PewDiePie is not feeling this song? Don't worry, Pewds. After about 500 listens, it starts to grow on you. You know, I have never seen Davey504 dance, but this is exactly what I imagined. You can definitely sense the sanity starting to slip.
The next morning.
So far, our Sims are having a hard time staying awake. Hey, iDubbbz, how's that phone doing after all that rain? But I will say everyone's mental state seems to be taking a turn for the worst. But I have just the housewarming gift. Now, some would say these rugs are too close to the fireplace, but like I always say, safety third. I really do say that. Oh, and Shane Dawson on fire? Shane Dawson is on fire. Luckily, his friends are there to put him out, leaving him in contention. Way to not die. Oh, and just like that, Nostalgia Critic is on fire. Maybe the rugs were too close to the fire, or you know what? Maybe Nostalgia Critic is too close to the fire. Oh, and Mr. Beast is now on fire. This is all happening so quickly. If I didn't know any better, I'd say these carpets were quite flammable. And it seems like everything is okay now. And Nostalgia Critic again! Get out.
That makes sense.
Out of the fire, dude! This is complete and utter chaos. And no one's jumping in to help this time. Perhaps they have decided he is the first loser? Oh, and the wise Rick Beato there to lend a helping hand. That's 2 fires already, Nostalgia. Please stop getting... Oh, and Tyler Larson on fire now. Oh yeah, save the mannequin. Not like Tyler Larson's on fire or anything. You know, I'm starting to think the rugs may have been a really, really awesome idea. I'm adding more. And wow, I literally just put them down and already we're lit. And Anthony Fontana walking right through it. Great time to fall asleep, guys. Wow, you guys really don't care anymore, do you? Is that Broomy on fire? Blippi! I don't think Blippi cares. And the fire's spreading, and we got our first death. Broomy is the first gone, and no one even cares. I don't know if you guys know this, but you guys are sleeping in the fire. Dreaming through the fire and flames, are we, Herm? You guys gotta be feeling that now, come on. Oh, Herman Lee on fire now, along with it looks like PewDiePie. Yeah, PewDiePie is now PewDieTart. Oh, the humanity. Oh, the hilarity. And Anthony Vincent on fire too. It's fine. Doesn't even look like him anyways. Oh, and look at this. Even the Grim Reaper can't find the door. Oh, Herman Lee is out now too. And oh, Jacksepticeye is now on fire. Really? You guys want something? How about not being on fire? Is that not good enough? Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Oh, well, I guess that's it for Stevie T. Really angry video game nerd? Do you think now is the best time to bitch about Cars for Kids? Your friends are on fire! My friends are on fire!
Approximately 10 hours later.
Now, last night was fire. I think it's time to get the winners out here to celebrate your survival. Come on, don't be shy, guys. Everything's fine. Oh, and look at that flaunt. You guys are such sore winners. Oh, and iDubbbz, you too. I almost forgot about you. All right, now to celebrate everyone's survival, I thought what better way to celebrate than with fireworks. Everyone loves fireworks. Oh no, oh no. Okay, oh, instant regret. Oh my goodness. Okay, yep, definitely should have done this outside. On paper, good idea. In-house, bad idea. Okay, Markiplier, definitely better with water. Definitely better with water. Okay, I think everyone is on fire right now. This is just hilarious. Oh dear, James Charles, makeup is flammable. Oh, and there goes JoJo and Jax Films, Nikado Avocado, The Dew. Oh, and I don't know about applesauce, but Vsauce sure is flammable. Ninja now on fire. Rob Scallon now on fire. Jeffree Star, Wigs, flammable. Davey, you might want to consider moving. Uh-oh, Vsauce is now V-Toast. And iDubbbz stepping right into the fire. Okay, well, what did you expect? Is Davey's literally going to win this? Nothing to see here, Grimmy Grim. Except for maybe that and that. Oh wait, Davey is not the only one standing. Davey504 and Anthony from Smosh are final two. Your abilities to not die is impeccable. And there's only one way to settle this. On the battlefield, one-on-one, the old-fashioned way. Does that mean...
Yes.
Davey504 won? Okay, some of you are gonna think I planned this. I promise you, The Sims had all the freedoms to do what they wanted to do, and apparently Davey's the only one that didn't want to die. Davey, please go into the winner's lounge while I deal with Anthony. It was a harsh battle. Maybe Davey isn't the strongest swimmer. Maybe he doesn't like guitar. Maybe he can't hold his urine. But I'll tell you what he is. Flame retardant. An epic win for an epic YouTuber. Congratulations, David504. And thank you guys for joining me today, doing something very different today, but I hope you guys liked it. I had an absolute blast doing this. Let me know who your favorite YouTubers are. Maybe I'll do a part 2 depending on how well this goes. Lenora, Snab Storkin, Polina, Malini, Port Norker, Spin Spanu, Libergorka.
Yeah, mate, what's the flight number we're looking at for?
Yeah, mate, what's the flight number we're looking at for?
7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7
Oh, that'll go on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, coming from the north. Yeah. When Jimmy comes up,
Yes, so true.
I might cover the other side. Gee, Moz, imagine stacking it on the roof live on air. I know. I'll look at Kivs here, saying it's a pirate raid. Prepare for boarding. You on the night shift there, Kev? Hey, big welcome to anyone who's joined us from across the Dutch. You found yourself in Brisbane, Australia. Not really far from perhaps where you've just come from, to be honest, but there is, for anyone who has just joined us, I promise you there is planes out here. Nothing's moving right now, which is very typical. Yeah, runway switch. So that dash, you're probably the first one coming in on. Yeah, right. Yes, that's QantasLink 2367. So is that the one we're looking out for?
Yeah, it's coming on that side.
Yeah, right.
Unless you'll run over, we're going
If Jimmy comes up, I'll run over. But I don't think he's going to be here anytime soon. Hey?
about 3 minutes away from land.
Oh, yeah, I won't make that.
I forget as it comes in, maybe.
Kevin T says get him on the walkie-talkie. No, so big shout out to our mate Kev from Wellington Flights Live there, and a big welcome to all the viewers coming across the interwebs across the Dutch there.
We are so back.
Oh, RJ, yeah, no, Jimmy's got a built-in crash helmet with all the hair gel he uses, so he's all good. He's all good. Safety first. Let's see if he's still there. I saw someone say I should get him on the walkie-talkie. I think he's actually moved. I think he's on the way up. All right, it won't be far then. Vin Diesel, he's up here pretty quick. Greg Milner, Matty, quiet airport's perfect time to read out messages. I don't have mine hooked up tonight, actually. The old I haven't missed him, have I? Have I missed Sparkle Wheels? No. I see a mustache. Or moustache. That's Connor the G for sure. I wonder if Sparkle Wheels is behind the stairs there or something. I hope I didn't miss him. Rachel, I'm new here. Are there any planes taking off now? We've got nothing at the moment. Air New Zealand heading out though. So that's obviously that's going to go out 19 left. Potentially the first departure for 19 left, maybe. Ali's saying Maddie mum is watching too. The whole family. Oh, there you go. This could be a problem. So Maddie on his best behaviour tonight. I'm always on my best behaviour usually. I don't really think before I speak though. That probably gets me in more trouble than I care to admit, but that's all right. Craig Pitts here. No, I've got you here. Samantha, is that Connor the G talking down there? Sure is. There's Jaden wielding a vacuum cleaner. Domesticated. Very nice.
How do I delete someone else's video?
Is that the Dashi? Oh, let's have a look. I can hear it, but I can't see it. I'm in a terrible spot for this. Hey? Oh, it's going to be really hard to get. That one there. Big Logo D, what software are you using? Just OBS? I think that's pretty much what most streamers use. I know KDS will chime in there and tell me otherwise. We've tried looking at other pieces of software and we're not really having much luck with it, to be honest. There's either not enough flexibility or not enough performance. That's going out, isn't it? Yeah, that's going out. Oh, Craig Pitts, Qantas Link 2326 we're looking at. So that's heading up Yankee. Oh, that was him there to 19 right now. So yeah, so we're looking for the departure, not the inbound. There you go. I had it wrong.
Holy crap, Lois.
Yeah, so that one there heading out. That's the one we're looking for Craig. Yeah, well, if Jimmy's here in time, I'll run over there. I don't know what he's doing. There are screwdrivers and there are drivers, and Jimmy is Jimmy's a screwdriver. He might be mucking around a bit. And same time for a walk, matey. Yeah, I'll walk over there. Oh yeah. You should have Air New Zealand up there as well. I think it's on Alpha 3. I'm going to have to move my BTS camera because that's in a terrible spot. It's going to be in the way of all the... I'll just move it back a little bit. Yeah, Jimmy's going to park here. He'll probably run straight over the top of it, but... Let's get the first arrival. It's been quiet. Probably since Jimmy's left, we haven't had an arrival on screen. I think we had one as he was packing up. Matty, is James a left-handed or right-handed screwdriver? Yeah, I think he's ambidextrous. He is pretty useful. Credit to him. Ali says, Mum said not to be mean to Jimmy. Oh, but he started it. Nah, he's a good sport. IJ saying Jimmy's the screwdriver to Matty's loose screw. Oh, mate, I've got a few of those loose. Right, so the Link Saab, our first arrival on 19 left. Where is Qantas Link? Alright, so that's heading up Sierra now. I've probably got a few minutes, although that might be an intersection departure. Maybe I should go now for Craig. Yeah, bugger it, I'll go now. We'll go walkies. Because I reckon that's going to be an intersection departure. Should I get this out of the way? Because I know he's going to... Hey? Oh, yeah. Oh. I'll go for a walk. We'll go the other side just to get the Dash your departure for Craig. Yeah. Won't be long. Jimmy be like, where's Maddie going? Oh, there's a bit of water about. A lot of water about. Oh. Craig Pitt saying, I think you'll miss it. Oh, I think I'll just get it. How's that? Hey? ADHD timer comes in trump again. Hey? Spagged, yeah, Maddie's just been thrown under the bus, have I? From Jimmy or family?
Showing this to my doggo.
Oh, I was reading the chat. I'll give us some noise. I think there's some vortices there on the props. Just. Jill Perry, has Jim Bob gone rogue? He has. I think he's gone to Kilo Foxtrot Charlie just quietly for a cheeky KFC cleanse. Dave C saying that has to be the most filmed roof in Oz. It probably is, mate. Look, the floor there is pretty well filmed as well. That's actually not too long ago. I had a little face plant on said ground, which is well documented by the live show, fortunately enough. So that's there forever on the internet. I'm still waiting on my plaque from Guinness World Record for the highest pole jump in an undercover car park, but you know what they're like. They're obviously very busy. A lot of people face planting elsewhere, I suppose. Long story short, I dug the tripod leg into the ground, and it sent me and camera a few feet in the air. But anyway, camera's in one piece, fortunately. Not without a little bit of super glue though, but we probably won't go there. Go back, eh? Oh, I had to go in the water, didn't I? Is that our Callan on the move? No, never mind. Minutes. All right. I was going to say. What's that? A little bit of time. All right. Better get my...
Bro, I did not expect that.
Turn this back off and back on again. Am I level? Are we back? Oh, I gotta get my breath back after that. Should we do a welfare check on Jimmy? Should I get him on the walkie-talkie? Because he's taken an awfully long time. He does drive a bit like a Grady, but not. Probably should have been in by now. I'll get him on the walkie-talkie. Oh, G-Wagon. Cheeky devil. That's a few pineapples, Julie, for sure. I think that's why they call him G-Wagon. I'm glad that name stuck. Vision thing, Jimmy AWOL again. Yeah, so Jimmy was down at the Casey Street viewing loop, which obviously closes at 7:30. So he's making his way up here. It's a good
Bro thought they were slick.
time to take Smoko as well. Let's do a sync check on camera 5. I think that's in sync. That's a good start. Yeah, G-Wagon. There's going to be a few of these pineapple soundboards going off later when Jimmy gets back up here. It's going to be words, I reckon. What's that? Oh, right. Over the bay. All right, so we missed the other Air New Zealand, but we're going to get a second chance at that. So my story of my life at the moment. Where is it? Oh, it's still down at International. Greg Milner, possible gone 10-100. Is 10-100... Isn't that like refilling the water bottle? You're getting a shine the light from Connor. Oh, Connor, where are you, mate? In the business end, no doubt. Yeah, there he is. Link in the background there as well. I think that. Oh, there we go. Absolutely a shine the light. That'll probably be the last one we get from that flight. You know, Con will be a little bit busy. I don't know, flying the plane. Apollo's James Alive. Let me get him on the walkie-talkie, mate. 1 sec. Nah, Jimmy wouldn't go KFC. Let me have a look. Copy, Jimmy. Can you hear me? Are you doing a code 10100, mate, or are you okay? No, I've tried beaming to him, but I don't think he's picking up. Oh, here we go. The man, the myth, the legend. Hey? Hey? Oh, hang on. Oh, there we go. There's Sparkle Wheels. Absolute legend. Oh, sorry, I missed you before, mate. So he's flying out with Sparkle Wheels. Looked like he had some macas in hand or something. Not to be too sticky-bicky, but... G-Wagon, that's a big 10-4, Matty. And do you have Jimmy on the Find My iPhone app? I'm not sure what he's doing. I think he's on the throne, to be honest. It's been a hot minute. Oh, coming in. Pretty sure this is only the second arrival we've got since about, what, 7:40? It's been awfully quiet. Okay, so the Only Planes Network account is in the chat. I'm in handcuffs.
Womp womp.
Is it somewhere public that we can probably view, maybe? Oh, no.
Oh no. Oh no.
This could be bad. Is Butsy on the tools, Jimbo? Is that what's going on? Oh, here he is. Handcuffs. Watch the camera tripod there. I'll have to apologise to Butsy then. I assume Butsy... I blame Butsy for arresting you, Jimmy. Poor bloke. Brookie G, handcuffs, metal or fluffy. Oh, camera's not up. There you go. Try again. Take two. I'm not quite the avid BTS camera user just yet. Oh, up here. Oh, you mean you're doing what I do? Oh. How the turns have tabled, Jimmy, hey? G-Wagon's in the chat. He is. Has been. He's got a bone to pick with you, Jimmy, actually. He's got a big bone to pick with you. Yeah. You called my bluff. I've actually got nothing ready for you there. IJ, proof of life, BTS shot. Yes. Oh, G-Wagon going in with the 50 memberships as well, mate. David Peters. Oh, the whole fan bam's here, mate. Well, you know, David and my family. I think they're being supportive. Do I want to face the camera at you so they can see you building? You do love your BTS shots, don't you? I will. I'll do that for you. I sometimes I forget that Jimmy is the main character in the movie. And me as the what's the opposite of a main character? I'm not the antagonist, am I? How you doing? Oh. Got one coming in. Maybe I am the antagonist. I'll take a bit of pride in that. Jordan David Peters in. He's in here. Can you guys see? Oh, you can. You can see Jimmy in the background there. Rebuilding James Cam. supporting character. Yeah, we'll do that. I didn't want to go sidekick, but Lisa Jones is here. G'day, Lisa. If Jimmy needs a makeup artist for BTS, let me know. Oh, he does go through a lot of makeup artists, actually. He's a makeup artist. Because you're currently you're in between makeup artists, aren't you? I think you are. He goes through a lot of makeup artists. It's quite a stressful position.
That really rustles my jimmies.
To be honest. I think you're up to the challenge, though, Lisa. We don't have a very good rating on Seek for that very reason. IJ, and the Oscar for Best Supporting Actor goes to Maddie. Oh, I'll take it. Sorry? Am I still watching planes? Yeah, honestly, since you've been gone, there's been about 3 arrivals. I kid you not. I don't know what happened. They all disappeared. We've got a confirmed sighting of Sparkle Wheels and Connor the G.
We stand a short king.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they will be leaving now. Let me... Yeah, Sparkle Wheels, yeah. Hey? Yeah. Once again, the boy who cried wolf. He kept saying Sparkle Wheels and we didn't believe him. Jono's saying Jimmy's overdue for his spray tan. He does need a bit of vitamin D. I keep telling him that. He's going for is it the Edward look? Is Edward the vampire? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, New Zealand. All right. We'll put a pin in that one. We'll come back. Tom, yeah, Rex starting up. Yeah, I'll do this and then I'll beeline back to Rex there on 50. You got to remember we've got a few new Kiwi guests watching along who've come over from Wellington, so if they're still here, that is. We had a good 30 minutes with pretty much no movements. Jill Perry, Scissorhands. Yeah, a bit of Johnny Depp maybe. I don't even know if Jimmy knows who that is. Don't mind a bit of Edward Scissorhands. I was talking about the vampire and I'm going to be honest, I've forgotten the movie, but the other Edward. Or maybe his name's not Edward. I don't know. I've probably just made that up. If that's the case, I apologise. Oh, here we go. Oh, Twilight. That's the movie. All right, Rex pushing back. We've got Connor the G and Sparkle Wheels at the helm. There you go. There's the mustache. You don't miss that one. Apparently, there's a fist behind that mustache. There's another wave. The man, the myth, the legend. It was Connor the G. Actually, he was on the mic. Only a couple of hours ago. At the end of the show, if you want to rewind to that, 6 o'clock roughly. Gregory Goopy, Matty, you're the glue that holds everything together when Jimmy's off getting his nails done or having a chat. Absolutely. I'm a bit like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Jimmy's Fred, obviously, because he's got the symmetrical figure. Bachelor of the Year, might I add. Oh, Jimbo there. Right, so Rex will be maybe we'll go for a walk for this, I reckon. We'll go walkies for this. I think he was saying on 0-1s, he probably would have had 0-1 right, but now that we're back on 1-9s, he'll be over at 1-9 right, I dare say. So I might go for a walk for this one, just for Connor the G. I've got Jimmy up here as well anyway, so we're covered. But I don't think we're going to be here for the when they return. It's going to be quite late. How's assembly camp going? There's... Oh no, he's gone out of frame. Now I just look like a right nufty. I have an arrival coming in. I might get that, but I don't want to miss a wave. They haven't disconnected yet, so I might get the arrival. I've got an E-Jet coming in from Canberra. Georgie, is that Jay sitting in the push? I'm not sure. I know Jaden's on the tools tonight, but I didn't know if that was him on there. I'll have another look in a moment. It's a bit... Look, it's really hard for me to see. I've only got a little 2-inch screen to monitor this real time. I don't have any kind of external monitor or anything like that. So, unfortunately, I kind of have to rely on you guys to sing out and confirm these sort of things for me. All right. Hey, where'd they go? Where'd you go, Jaden? Scotty Mitchell, Jimmy will take the spot while you go for a walk, Matty. Yeah, he will. Matty BTS as my witness. Oh, well. I'm going to be very honest, there's not really any difference in the spots up here. I don't know what he's talking about, so he can have it. I don't mind being over there or over here or right here. Carl Burt, what time are you stopping the stream tonight? I'm not sure, mate. We'll be here till at least the 380 departure, and then we'll kind of play it by ear after that, really. Depends if it goes out on time. Oh, you can definitely hear that. That's full noise, that is. Full send. Georgie, the young blonde, will be Jay. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant Jay as in Jaden. Oh, there's the wave. I'm going to give him a wave back from Sparkle Wheels. Connor's waving as well. Bit hard to see. Two legends, hey? The amount of aura coming from that cockpit right now. We're one bald FO short of a trifecta. And I mean, to be fair, we've had bald FO already tonight, so we kind of already have that trifecta signed, sealed and delivered, really, don't we? Adam Jean, Maddie, can you feed a bigger monitor for your viewing? Bit difficult with the way we do things. Biggest problem we have is with, obviously we're doing 4K 60 feeds. Now, you either need a monitor which has a 4K 60 throughput, right? So an input and output to then go to our transmission devices, or you need to have some kind of splitter that splits the HDMI 4K 60 feed to then route to a monitor. Problem is, most of
I'm bored.
them only do 4K 30. Any that we've tested to do the 4K 60 just doesn't actually do it. They just tell fibs. So essentially, you can't actually get the feed to said monitor. So you can with certain. There are actually monitors on the market which do the 4K 60 throughput. They are very expensive, but I think they'd be one to have. It's on the wish list.
What are you talking about?
Monitors.
Can everyone hear me? Am I coming through all right, everyone? I'm back. I've been away for a little while, haven't I? That was a Matt kind of speed of moving.
I was waiting for that. I don't know, mate. Even I'd be quicker than that.
Turn off your ambient, actually, because I've got mine on.
Oh. Who switcheroo?
Yeah. Can everyone hear me? Can everyone hear me? Oh, 5x5. Right, Julie says 5x5. Doug Houston. Wow, I feel so much more at home up here, Matt. I feel at home now. I'm in my happy place.
Your happy place.
Yeah. I feel better instantly.
You need to watch Big Bang Theory.
Wow, I've missed it up here.
Honestly, you didn't miss much. We literally had like 3 arrivals.
No, but the Air Callan 330, mate's about to go out. What a stunner, hey? What a stunner. Looking forward to that.
Where is it? It's already passed me, has it?
Did you miss it?
I've been on Rex this whole time.
Air Callan, mate, over there. It's a little bit further up.
Oh, right. I thought you were about to tell me it already left. I would have.
Sean Smith, yes, Sir James. Oh, mate.
Oh, sweating bullets.
I don't know.
Rowan Oliver moving at the speed of Matt. I'm fast when I want to be.
I don't know if I'd call myself a sir, but that's very kind.
I reckon you would. I reckon when you're at home in the mirror, I think you call yourself a sir.
Right, I got to get this legend up on screen. Jay Bayliss. Jay Bayliss dropping in his 1 year. Can you believe Jay's been with us for a year? 1 year milestone. 12 months. What a time to red across the board. He's gone to his red badge. Going to keep that for the next year while he's when he gets over here finally. Mate, I'm looking forward to it. I still don't know when I'm going to make it over to you. We're still working through that, but hopefully soon, mate. I've been trying to work with my dad on good dates, but
I'm going to walk over to get the Rex boys.
All right, and then I'm going to take that spot.
That's exactly what I said.
All right, done deal, mate. Done deal.
I'm going to leave the BTS up just as evidence.
Jordan Finlay saying Lord Jimmy. Oh,
now that was an epic gamer moment.
Oh, mate, I'll take that. I'll take the Lord.
Should we knight you here on air?
Yeah,
or is that a bit weird?
Still,
yeah, go on.
Yeah,
on your knees, Jimmy. Who's going to do it? Danny T?
Yeah, we'll get Danny on the job. Oh, thank you, Jordan. Yeah, go on, Matt. Go and run over for the Rexy fellas, mate. You're doing all the running tonight, are you?
Oh, I'll go over and then come back. And then I could be persuaded to go over there again. Is something going to be over there? You got Qantas 15 pinging as well.
Oh, the Dreamliner. Stop it. How good.
Actually, I'm going to go there now because I'm worried they're going to have an intersection departure as well.
Miss Casey's up here as well, mate.
My dogs are barking.
If you want to say hello, that just behind you there. I was having a chinwag to Casey down at the loop, which is why it took so long.
Alpha, hold short Bravo for QLink 1949.
So what's that? That's QantasLink 1924 in from Hobart, and it looks like there's another. The next one is a Velocity 7.3 lining up full length. I might actually move my tripod back into Matt's position now that he's moved, because I'm a little bit cheeky like that, and I'll feel even better then being back in my usual spot. So let's get Matt in the bottom left.
Sierra, Funny right 270, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
There we go, that's better. That's better.
Oh, yeah.
I took your spot, mate.
Did you?
Yeah.
Just watch me coffee.
Chip 568, wind 260 degrees, 5 knots, runway 19 left, speed left.
And apparently we've gone and passed through the big 34,000 subscribers tonight as well. How good is that? Thank you everyone for helping make that happen. That's wonderful.
I'm ReactBot.
Craig Pitts. Hey Jimmy, check your super chats. You got an absolute doozy, mate. Mega times. Oh, mate, don't worry. I saw that from G-Wagon. G-Wagon in the chat, mate. Oh, I don't know what to say, G-Wagon. Thank you, mate. We'll bring that up on screen in a moment. We got Monkey Boy here dropping in a $5. Did you boys remember the bananas tonight? No, I didn't. I don't have a banana with me, unfortunately. There was none on the counter at the servo when I went past and got my coffee. I did have banana bread, however. So does that count, Monkey Boy? I had a banana bread on the way here.
Wait,
Hamish.
is that Rex there, rolling now? It is.
Potentially. Well,
I don't know what those big words mean.
Don't miss it.
That was timing.
Hamish Chadwick dropping in the 6-month milestone as I'm watching the Qantas Dreamliner coming out as well. G'day from Newmarket Exchange, just up the road. Hamish, thank you, mate.
That almost looked like a wing wave, you know.
No,
I don't want to say anything.
No.
That almost looked like a little bit of a wing wave.
Oh, little tiny little.
Just a little wing wave.
Oh, that's funny.
I'll go to VAR for that because I don't want to. I could be making things up.
Yeah, you could be making it up.
But I also couldn't be.
Right, Trent Edwards is also celebrating 6 months. 6 months strong and absolutely loving it. Thank you, Trent. Oh,
Carolyn said wing wave. That's a wing wave.
Bit of a wing wave.
Bit of a wing. Yeah. VAR confirmed.
Maybe there's a bit of turbulence just off the ground there.
Oh, I don't think there's turbulence there, mate. But we'll go with that.
Oh, it might be a little bit of turbulence, causing a little bit of a correction there on the departure.
I think there's quite possibly the most legendary thing to happen on a stream.
Potentially.
Ever.
Oh. Shout out to Trent there, also celebrating half a year with us. And right, Chris Dunn is dropping in 10 gifted memberships tonight. Another legend in the chat. Chris, I did say hello to you earlier on, and hopefully you're still around in the chat as well, mate.
We stan a queen.
Oh, Air Callan's rolling. I better turn around quick.
Yes. Of course, as far as the paperwork is concerned, it was turbulence.
All right, here we go. The A330 Neo, probably the only one we ever really see here at Brisbane Airport. It's quite a treat to see a Neo, especially in the Air Callan flavour. Look at it. Nice air train sounds for this departure.
Yeah, it wouldn't happen if you had your
oh, hang on.
Mic on your camera there.
Is Qantas 15 not a Dreamliner? It's not. What's going on?
It's going out as a 330.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So it came in as a Dreamliner, and I just assumed it was a Dreamliner going out. I hadn't even looked at it. Oh,
what's the go there?
Bye calling me out there. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you doing that because I look like a right idiot. It is, in fact,
it's not a hard task, but you've done pretty well. To be honest, I thought the same.
It is, in fact, an A330. Yeah, A330 200 heading off as the Qantas 15 tonight. I was. That's surprising, actually.
Come on, we prefer the 330 departures anyway.
I do.
They've got a bit more energy, you know. We'll probably get a trifecta tonight.
I'm happy with seeing the 7.8 arrive and then the 330 departure. Now, does that mean that the 7.8 is going to go out Is that going to go out empty tonight, or is that going to be hanging around? Or is it already left? Have we missed it?
Missed what?
Where's the 7.8? Qantas 7.8.
Oh, I don't believe I've not seen any 7.8 departure.
Anyway, big shout out to Chris Dunn there again, dropping in the 10 gifted memberships tonight. What an absolute legend. Thank you, mate.
That might go out tomorrow then.
Adam Jean. Jimmy, do you have to disassemble the whole camera for a short trip in the bread van? Yeah, look.
Jimmy does, Matty doesn't.
The main reason I do the disassembly is because I'm not confident enough in getting it off the roof of the van in one piece. Matty does it somehow, but
I strong arm it down in one piece, chuck it in the van, and then we drive with a van cam.
Bear in mind, Matty has dropped his camera rig before, and I haven't. So
not in the van, only when I was running.
Take with that what you will.
Well, let's put some actual context behind that, because that wasn't anything to do with the vans or the ladder. Hey, Jimmy being cheeky there.
181
Smoky mirrors.
Now, Melissa Atkin with a huge super chat there, Matt, dropping in a pineapple tonight. Absolutely mega. Meow.
Oh, that's not the button.
Wrong one, mate. Pineapple.
Yeah.
Fab stream.
Actually, no, you can have a meow.
Meow.
You can have a meow.
Mel saying Fab stream with industry insights from Connor the G from Rex, along with the 787. Qantas XLR Roo, or XL Roo, that's right, yeah. A380, James on the bread van and Matty in the car park, and the OPN crowd in the chat. Great fun. Yeah, boss. We've had it all tonight.
Oh, that's cute.
Haven't we? It's been chaos.
And a potential wing wave. I don't know why I couldn't say that.
It's been absolute chaos.
It's a wing wane.
But Mel, that is absolutely mega. I really cannot thank you enough for your amazing generosity there. That is huge, and very much appreciated.
I'm going to come back over, mate.
Yeah, we'll see you in a moment. Might even set up my BTS cam, you know.
I know you'd be.
No, I won't do that.
Jimmy does love his BTS. You can use mine, mate. You have my permission.
Oh, it's not working. Need to connect it back to you. Ah, right. 7/8's doing tomorrow, is it? Auckland tomorrow. Okay, that makes sense then. So it's overnighting here, is it?
Qantas 119, wasn't it?
Will Lanting saying congrats on 34K. You guys are all right. Oh, thank you, Will. Appreciate it a lot, mate. A few of you calling me out on the 330 787 dilemma there. Can't believe I got that wrong. I should have actually looked at the plane and not just assumed. Oh, Muzdog. 7/8 will do the Qantas 119 tomorrow morning. I'm hoping to fly back on one next Saturday. Wait. Oh, right, you're going to Auckland. That's right. When are you going? Right, Coops 2109. Paul dropping in 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Paul. That is mega, mate. Thank you, and welcome to the 5 of you that have just gone and picked those up. You'll know who you are. You will have your name will now be green in the live chat. You'll have access to all the custom emojis, the Discord server, and the members only live shows as well. So thank you so much, Paul, as always. Been good to have you with us tonight, mate. Apologies for the delay there as well, Paul. And Weatherman Josh has gone and dropped in 1 membership as well. Thank you, Josh. Brett with the $2 super chat, or super sticker, I should say. Now it's got a 1 on it. Does that mean that that's your first ever super chat? Actually, Brett, maybe, potentially. I don't know if that means it's on the channel or in general, but thank you, Brett. Very much appreciated. Chingy Emirates tonight with the Antonov, not the A380. When's it coming in?
Qantas 92, Brisbane ground, give way to the A220 about Charlie 2 to Bay 24. Push
Samantha Aviation has gone and dropped in 1 as well. Thank you so much, Sam. Good to have you with us tonight as well. I think you said you were going to be here all night. You're with us for the whole stream.
474, taxi Charlie 6 Bravo, hold short whiskey. Bravo, short whiskey.
We got Luke TXP Gaming as well. 10 months in the lounge saying hello, mate. Hello, mate. Thanks for joining us tonight. And what a milestone that is as well. Kicking off the 10 months. Only a couple to go until you tick off the red badge as well. Actually, coming up quick.
3 hold short whiskey.
And Bear Cow TV saying, what is this channel? This channel is Only Planes Network.
Ground G'day, Victor Hotel X-ray power for circuiting Tango 9. Victor Hotel X-ray power Alpha Brisbane ground, 60 Sierra Zulu.
James Saunders, Echo Bravo Sierra, will either head off to Sydney or off to an Asian destination.
Hold short Yankee 1 and wait for the GA. Victor Papa Bravo.
Will that be the...
177 towed by the Athens of the Bay.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah, the tail swap it.
Have 181 tow Bravo 9er, Bravo, Lima.
Samantha back again with the fibre. Glad you love the photos I put on Discord, Jimmy. I'm going back to Christchurch Airport tomorrow to do some more plane spotting and videoing. Yeah, I mean, your camera, I can't believe the zoom on it, Sam. Cannot believe it. 1200 mil of optical zoom. Like, that's insane. I don't think such a lens exists for our cameras.
42, wind 270 degrees, 8 knots, runway 19 left, clear to land. Clear to land, runway 19 left.
Andrew M, hey guys, where do the private jets rank with commercial flights regarding takeoff, landing priority? Well, I don't think they have any difference in priorities. I don't. Well, as far as I'm aware, they can't just, you can't just pay an additional amount to have a priority as such. As far as I'm aware, anyway. That's a good question, though. One that I can't answer. Chris Dunn, what brand Megascope lens are you using tonight, James? Mate, it's a Sigma to Sigma variety. It does the job, though. It does the job. I mean, it's not the best lens in the world, but it's the most. It covers all ground, right? As much as we can, as much as we need, anyway. Now, I wonder if Maddie's BTS cameras come back online. Let me do a quick test. Oh, I think it is, actually. Right, I've got Maddie's BTS cam now. Maybe I was just doing a quick sync test, but I'm pretty sure that's synced. Is that working? The only thing I don't like about Maddie's camera is it's too clear. So my camera, I actually purposely dropped the quality slightly because I don't like to be so visible. But I don't know. Yeah, it's a 600 mil, Dasvid.
Taxi holding point Alpha 3, velocity 474.
All synced up.
15, line up runway 19 left.
Oh, Vision Things here. Hello, mates. Yeah, that's the other thing, Amanda. It shows off the old. It shows off the old hair gel a little bit too clearly.
J3 Bravo, hold short whiskey, Qantas 992.
Yeah.
Ooh, hot take.
There you go, Craig Pitts, Jimmy. Aeromedical, go first. Yes, of course. So medical, yeah, of course. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Well, how could I forget? Aeromedical go first, then head of state, military priority, and everyone else. Yeah, I guess I had private jets stuck in my mind, but like your typical private jet wouldn't have any additional priority over a commercial aircraft, would it? I did just try the new scanner before as I was connecting up my camera here again tonight, and I was having problems. I don't know if Roger's still there in the chat. I'll talk to you about it later, Roger. It's a bit of a weird one. I think it's actually an issue with like one of the frequencies up here causing the problem. But I've plugged in the old Uniden Faithful again tonight. Rowan Oliver's heading off for the night. Well, see you, mate. We'll hopefully catch you on the next one. Not sure. Oh, probably be towards the end of the weekend, I imagine, on Sunday. I think Qantas is next 320 Neo. 321 Neo XLR is coming in on Sunday afternoon, so we want to cover that. Right, next to depart is going to be Qantas 15. Here we go. I think it's rolling.
There's 992 holding short with 992 business ground, taxi via Yankee Hotshot Sierra. Yankee Hotshot Sierra, across 992.
Oh, we got ribbons. Is there fluff there? No, there's no fluff. No fluffage. There's a bit of glow. There's a little bit of glow on the right-hand side.
176 is currently on day 46 requesting permission to push back and then tell us 73 to a Virgin hangar.
What a sound, though. Oh, how good was that?
126, would you push back approved report 1
Love it. Love it.
Push back approved report.
Psalm 69. Those who hate me without reason outnumber the hairs of my head. That is such a Gemini move. Shazam! I'm on that weird side of TikTok. This is giving me all the feels. Unironically, the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. The gaslighting is insane. The vibe I bring to the function. So there's that. This couldn't be made today. Did you know that most of my viewers aren't subscribed to me? So let's smash that sub button and ring-a-ding that bell. I'll have what she's having. Mic drop. They did the thing. I'm gonna need a mini React bot for this one. It stinks. She thinks she's a Carrie, but she's really a Miranda. Checkmate, atheists. Using AI, I've determined that this video is epic sauce. Only gamers will get that. This has Vine energy. Yikes. This video makes me want to hug my doggo. Ooh, right in the childhood. Bro, who did this? Be sure to credit the creators when reacting to content that isn't yours. If this gets 5,000 likes, I'll swallow my own tongue. Green flag. Sus. Chat, can we skip this part? That's enough internet for today. The math isn't mathing. This feels racist, but I can't explain why. Shut up and take my money. Hey guys, very excited for today's video. Don't mind if I do. Mommy knows best. Cool video. That looked like it hurt. This is why blue lives matter. Bro, how do they do that? You can say that again. On God, no cap. I'm literally speechless. Looks like we got ourselves a sticky situation. True. Bro, I wish I could unsee that. Catch my upvote. I'm gonna pin the craziest comment. Ruh-roh, Raggy. F to pay respects. Uh-oh, stinky. Edit. Thanks for the likes. This feels like liberal propaganda. Oh, all right. That got messy. This is Garfield coded. No God on cap.